No, you're so... Okay, I think we may just about have a show. We may just have a show. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Please, welcome to Mr. Iain Lee. Okay.
Two lost lambs, old hands, find a man, not a man, understand. The daddy's son of Sam, man, hey. They found the Lord of pain. Dark words overheard, nipple twist, run, burn, demon bird, doom her, me and Stevie Gutenberg, liar, in the lake of fire. Satan, can you hear us? We are on our way. I'd just like to give our praise today. Then the Akamai way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, all my shots have moved.
Oh.
Hang on. My shots have moved.
Hi.
There they are. Hey, everybody. It's Monday. Let's go through it. We are woefully low from this target of 1 million followers, but I got a little bit down about it last week. This week, I'm feeling optimism coming out like jizz. Right, so hello, Lonely God Gatford, who is no longer a mod. Delith, thank you for the sub. New to this, Wombles, Lorna, Zermot, Lisa Calvers, Dave Griff, McPauls, Bestie Boy, Blue, Clash of Clans, Shadow Ida, Papa Moore, Fliddy, Roger, Pete, Human, and Nightbot. Welcome, you're so welcome to the goddamn show. It's Monday night, it's the late night alternative. That's what these letters stand for. T-L-N-A. The late night alternative. It's not late, it's not really night. And it's an alternative to what? It's an alternative to the crap that's being pumped out to you by the mainstream media. So give us a call, 0203 286 6370. It's the only... How rude of me.
What?
You've not said a word.
I don't think I need to sometimes.
Okay.
It's the only phone in on Twitter. Well, it's probably not by now. It's the only one worth listening, watching to with your face. That's mine.
Oh, you're on the cough. I'm on the decaf
Says
cough.
Little Miss Catherine. That's me.
A lot to talk about tonight. Firstly, why is my Skype just like in a sort of weird box? It's not giving me the full Skype unless I go full screen. If I there it is. There it is. Gotcha. Could someone test the phones for us, please? 0203 286. I'm going to shave this bit. Won't be here tomorrow because I'm going to shave it.
Are you?
Well, that bit, yeah. 0203 286 6370. Someone just test the phones, please. Wow. Pete says, I found I was on a show called The 11 O'Clock Show. I found a trail for Series 5 of The 11 O'Clock Show where it had the tagline, The News Alternative. Was that always the case? If so, Jacques Hughes. It was actually, but we didn't use... It was, actually.
Oh.
It was.
Oh, and there's me thinking you came up with that by yourself.
There's a phone, please. There's a phone call. Good evening, caller.
Yeah, it's working.
Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. You see, and that's how the show goes.
I like it when you're amenable. This is a good sign.
Oh, you were pricks last week. You were pricks. Hey, I'm wearing St. John's t-shirt.
Says, I'm so good at video games.
He's one of our fellow streamers. So, I ordered an amazing thing, as you know, from a hooky Chinese website. It was advertised on Facebook. Now, I've done 2 orders from the adverts on Facebook, okay?
Right, yep.
Not from the same site, but from the same country. And one of them arrived. It was my LED shoes.
Yeah.
And the other didn't arrive. It was my cat mask and Baby Yoda for her. So,
No Baby Yoda for me.
50-50.
Donut.
Thank you, Anxious Turnip. Oh, we're going to change the sound this week, the subscription sound. So we should choose 4 and have a little poll.
Okay.
So here's the phone number in case anyone needs it. No, hang on, where is it? There it is. Go. So I thought 50-50. So if this doesn't come, then we're out of ordering stuff. But I've shown you what it is I've ordered, and it's amazing.
I think it's for perverts, but yes, it is amazing.
Oh, it is amazing. Right. But then today, I got this, and I can only assume this is from the company. Right? They sent me a letter. Dear Sir, Madam, thank you for your support and trust in our products. During the transportation of the goods, you will have the priority to get a random, beautiful gift. Remember the word beautiful. Warm tip, please keep the communications open in the coming week. The goods you purchase will arrive soon and be ready for delivery. Have a nice day. This to me says, Your thing is never coming, and we've sent you a sop.
This is a softener for the never arriving thing.
So this is the beautiful gift that they've sent me. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Here we go. This is the beautiful gift. And it was making that noise in the envelope. All the way from China. All the way from China, this.
This is a bit like in the olden days when you went to Nando's, before you got your meal, it was heralded. They came to the table and said, just to let you know, it's on its way now.
Who sends a gift saying, that thing you've ordered? Well, before you get it, we're going to send you this. And also, why didn't you put the gift in the package that this came in?
I tell you why. They haven't got that thing, and they're just trying to just keep you sweet for a little bit longer.
So I think we should give out prizes. The PO box still hasn't been sorted yet. I've paid for it last week. I have to call Royal Mail tomorrow because they're going to send me a letter. But I hope they haven't sent it to the PO box because I don't know where it is. But I was thinking, this could kind of be both ways, right? This could kind of be both ways. You send us stuff and we send you stuff. We got a shed load of the 2020 tour posters.
Yeah.
I got rid of the original ones that came that were the wrong size. Took them to the dump. But we can send prizes, and I think this could be a prize. I also think. Now, I wonder if he's here. Ah, there he is. JKRX Art. I meant to email you. I didn't. I'll do it publicly. The brilliant Bruce Lee picture you did of me. How would you feel if we gave that out as a prize? And I'll tell you why. I'm having a purge of so much stuff. Behind Catherine. Loads of computer game magazines, including Crash magazines, have gone from there. Loads of monkey stuff.
Out.
And behind Catherine, there's a big old gap. I don't mean your arse.
Personal.
I mean over there's a big old gap where stuff has the stuff has gone upstairs. How would you feel if it's fine by you? Beautiful.
Don't care.
Don't care. Whatever. Well, we might give away that. I'm going to keep the one of you as Kill Bill because I like to dream over it. St. John, you're in the room. Love my t-shirt. It arrived. Captain Sexy.
I've got one, and it's there.
I want to play you at Call of Duty. Raimi Russell says, I saw a YouTube video about this. They didn't have stock and needed to ship something to avoid T&C violations of the selling site. Not sure if you'll get your actual thing. I think that's probably the case. I will not get my actual thing. It's 40 quid.
Although interesting that they even went by that because, as we've experienced in the past, a lot of people aren't bothering.
And here's the thing as well. It was 40 quid, but if I were to buy this thing legitimately, it's about 100 quid. So I've actually saved £60. Canny thinker.
It's never going to come.
Brains. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. It's shonky old shows, which means we watch old shows tonight.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Yeah.
We got a lot.
And you think you've seen Shonky, you ain't.
Princess Diana is on hold.
Yeah.
Just for a week or two. We're going to finish making Slough happy. We're going to go to series 2 of The Hotel. And
You've checked it out and it's bum free, right?
Well, I haven't.
Oh.
I'm hoping they've learnt from their previous mistakes and there will be no bums in there.
Mm-hmm.
We're also taking your phone calls, 0203 286 6370. I'll probably put that down because it's probably quite annoying for you. I'd like to play a little bit of Alan Bezic. Let's play a little bit of Alan Bezic.
Okay, and can I also tell you my exciting news?
Catherine's having a baby. I
spoiled it! I'm not having a baby.
Go on.
I'm not having any more babies. My work for the gene pool is done, and I hope you all appreciate my efforts.
No more babies.
2 beautiful specimens. The world, you're welcome.
I miss your kids.
Well, I enjoy missing them for the 4 hours I get every evening. No, they're a joy. But this is different.
Pause.
I enjoy.
Hello, caller.
Hello.
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 Rat-a-tat-tat. Who is that?
Knick-knack. What is it?
No, not Nick.
No, it's gone. Okay, carry on, Catherine. With the
Too
good
much
news.
pressure.
It's a lot of pressure there.
So, right, you know the Radio Academy, you've given us how many awards? So many awards.
Too many to count.
Yeah.
I mean, there's 3.
So many awards. And they've had us there as motivational speakers before, haven't they?
They have had us there as motivational speakers before, yes.
So.
Oh, hang on. I'm really sorry. Hey, man, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing the show.
Oh,
Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I just forgot my Roblox password. I'm not logged out. It's just I want.
I cannot say that. We've got 500 people watching.
And
if
they're
I give
all
out
dodge pots.
If I give out your Roblox password right now, we're in big trouble. I'll give you, and also I'd have to look it up. Oh, is it the longer password?
I tried the one that you know.
Okay. Is it the longer password that's got a person's name in it, do you think?
I tried that one.
Okay. With a capital first letter?
Yes.
Okay, I can't do it now because but everyone's alive, your mum's alive, your brother's alive, the dog's alive.
Yes.
Okay, well that's good. Are you alive?
Yes.
Why did you have to think about that for a second? I will I'll find it and give it to you tomorrow. Is that all right, dude?
Yeah.
All right. I love you. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Moja party. Sorry.
He invited my daughter to his island yesterday, and they spent some time there.
Very rich children. And continue.
Right. So no, this isn't about children. Radio Academy are getting me to take part in their Women's Day. They're doing a panel on new platforms, and they want me to go on and talk about Twitch. So get a load of me.
And that's brilliant, right? That is a high honour. And you tweeted it, and I did a joke tweet. Right.
Oh, did you?
I did a joke tweet to
didn't see
start
it.
with. I did a joke tweet to start. What's the obvious joke tweet?
When's Men's Day?
Men's, and then I just thought, do you know what? What would it be like if I didn't always go for the joke? Would it be like if I was just able to just be sincere? Because that's like me punching you, like fancying you at school and punching you. It's me saying, I'm really proud of you, but saying it in a joke way. So I deleted that and then put, I'm really proud that one of the most talented people I know is getting to share her experience. That's what I wanted to say in the first tweet. But there was something within me that had to make a joke. And it wasn't to belittle you.
No.
It's just that's what I do. And so I'm going to try, not tonight, made a joke then, because I was being sincere, made a joke then. I'm going to try and not go for the joke all the time. If there is a moment to be sincere, I'll be sincere. What I'm trying to say is I'm really proud of you.
Thanks.
And I think it's brilliant. I know that you've been asked by a really, really nice, talented person as well to do it. So that is praise. And
Head of Radio 2 wanted me to do it as well. I mean...
It is A Star Is Born, though, isn't it?
I'm off the deep end.
I'm really, really proud. I'm really proud.
It's exciting. And my first instinct was to say no.
Yeah.
Because it always is. Because I'm like, oh, God, no, I don't know anything about that. What are they going to ask me?
George, could you not walk on the keyboard, please?
But then I sort of had a chat with her about it. And I went, oh, yeah, I can do that.
Of course you can do it.
Of course you can do
it. You're one of the few, and I'm saying few, I can't actually think of any others, that have come from radio to Twitch.
Yeah.
Certainly that have come from, if we were to scroll through, maybe we could find someone. But certainly a handful of women that have come from radio to Twitch. And I would say perhaps the only one that's making a decent living out of it. And that's the key, I think.
Yeah, in it, though. In it. So, yeah, that's the thing. That's going to happen. So it's supposed to be next month, and I'll let you know when exactly. And I'm guessing they'll put it out as some sort of thing. Don't know.
Very proud of you.
Thanks.
0203 286 6370. We don't take withheld numbers.
No, because racist spoilt it.
Yeah. So I think there was a call.
Donuts.
Thank you, Raymond Groves. Right. So I think we're going to listen to a little bit of Alan Bezic. Let me just jump forward. I remember it being about 1 hour. Got to sign in. 1 hour and 11. So let's have. So about here, I reckon. Let's see.
Documentary series about abusive and horrible, if you like, comedians.
Oh, here we go. It's about Roy Chubby Brown. Here we go.
I mean, there are a lot following.
Because my guy's trying to
act, obviously Bernard Manning.
I think we are now. It's
so, but a job. And I found it, I don't know if
But he's allowed.
in Liverpool, I can't remember now.
Is he? He's just.
Yeah, he's doing a lot for 1,000
Kimbo
people.
Collab.
No,
Where's
he's
Kimbo
doing.
Collab in the chat? Where's Kimbo Collab? Hello, Kimbo Collab. You are getting a VIP. You are getting a VIP. Well done. Hey, Kimbo Collab. Nice to see you. Hello, Fizbin. Hello, M-Baron. Hello, Alex. Hello, Ruby. Hello, Jim and Usher. I don't know why my voice is going deeper than this.
Because you're showing off. That's why. It's what always happens.
Right, so let's find this. Oh, this is.
He's doing a lot for 1,000.
Didn't really. People.
Where's.
He wouldn't care. That village is called the village.
Here we go.
But very
Well,
good.
is it good 218? How do Michelle?
Oh, no, where is it then? Maybe it's before.
But they put
It's the
it down.
fella
No, what's that?
talking
Never
about
particularly.
Roy Chubby
Oh, hi,
Brown.
Alan. Connor. And he picked on me straight away. And he said,
This is talking
I
about
walked up with
Yeah,
this
no, this is
woman
it.
here
It's a
in the
man
front row.
talking about
Is
Roy
it your
Chubby
time?
Brown.
I can't move on from there. I've told you
No, well-
about whether
Oh, does anyone know?
back to me, but
Kate says it was later.
like a transvestite.
Well, it was after that. It was after that.
When you say they don't,
Somebody in
I must admit, I was dozing when I found it.
You could be in Liverpool, where I'm from. Yeah, we've got some good comedians. You know what I mean?
Here we go. This is it.
All right, mate. I was on last night about this Chubby Brown.
Here we go.
well,
Ladies and
you're going to
gentlemen,
be disappointed, Katie.
enjoy.
There is no meaning to life. But good to talk to you. None whatsoever. 0800 218 2255. How do Walter?
Hello, Alan.
Hello, Walter.
All right, mate. I was on last night about this Chubby Brown. Yeah.
All
I've
right.
been to see him 3 times myself. I bet he's buzzing off the publicity you're giving him.
I'm sorry?
Roy Chubby Brown.
I bet he's buzzing off the publicity he's getting.
Right.
Yeah.
Can you just a sec? Can you turn your radio off in the background, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Okay.
Never going to go well.
Yeah, if you turn it off,
like
yeah.
this.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. But you know what I was thinking now? You could be in Liverpool, where I'm from. Yeah, we've got some good comedians. You know what I mean? We've all got John Bishop. He talks about life. It's not racist. It's not, you know, it's just life. I mean, laughter is the best.
Hang on, I'm confused now. You started talking about Roy Chubby Brown, and then you went on to John Bishop. Who are you now talking about? Because I don't think.
What I'm saying is, Chubby Brown, yeah? All right,
Yeah.
he says what he says, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
If you pay your ticket, you know what I mean, you go in. And that woman before, she went to see him, paid the ticket, but I've been to see him and everything, yeah? I've seen disabled people in the front row in wheelchairs. I'm disabled myself in a wheelchair. I'll be sitting in the front and you'll be surprised what he says. But we all think it's hilarious. I'm in there. So
it's all right then.
And you are entitled to, but his act for most people, and they don't have to buy a ticket. His act for most people, including me, is utterly vile.
Right, but then you're like, what about Ken Dodd?
Here we go. This is great. It's got a great ending.
Do you think he's funny?
Well, he's dead, so no.
No, let's not go down that road. You think he was funny?
He made me laugh from time to time. He fired 30 jokes a second at you, and one of them was funny.
Yeah. But what I thought
Well, I was answering your
I
question.
thought
Well,
about him-
go on, please do.
What I thought about him was, Alan, I thought that song he brought out, yeah, called Happiness, yeah, he wasn't singing about happiness, he was singing about his penis.
Well, no, he wasn't.
Yeah. He was saying, I thank the Lord that I've been blessed with more than my share of happiness, yeah.
Right.
It's a comedian.
Walter, it turns out it's you that's the dick. How do Jim?
It's what I love about him, right? It's so many things. Bezic. Is that build-up, anger. I'll do cat. And it just dissipates. Isn't that wonderful? That absolutely made me howl listening to that. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. This is the only phone-in show
that we know of
on Twitch. Mm-hmm. You can call it. This isn't the radio. We can. If what we say is even if it were the radio, we can lie.
I mean, it's actively encouraged these days, isn't it?
Tyringham says Chubby has raised thousands for charity, especially in COVID times.
Oh, don't make me say Savile. Oh God.
Ah dear, what a world! What a wicked web we weave when we first set out there to lie. And all of that stuff. Shakespeare. That's Shakespeare for you. Cheers.
Get it down, yeah.
What, happiness?
No, you a cup of coffee.
Decaf. So I've had a big clear out. Oh, we're on the wonk again. This is because I've cleaned under here.
Happiness, happiness, the greatest. Oh God, I think he might be right.
It does make sense. Let's go. It does make sense. I thank the Lord that I've been blessed with more of my share of happiness.
There was a thing at school, wasn't there? They used to say, would you rather have happiness or half a knee?
Okay. Not my
Good evening.
Good evening, Gattingtons.
Good evening, and good evening to yourself, award-winning Catherine Boyle.
Big up yourself, Gattenby.
Indeed. I've decided now how I'm going to use the dial-up app for good, Ian.
Okay, because I was going to answer it today and record it, and then I bottled it again.
Right. I'm going to promote the show on dial-up.
Okay.
Oh, God.
And hopefully Nick from, I can't remember where he was from, but he's from the UK, gave him the details. He's suffering a bit with his mental health at the moment.
Okay.
So I recommended he join the show.
Beautiful.
And listen in and join the chat and see if it helps him.
Welcome.
I'm not sure if he's here, but if he is,
nice. That's
namaste.
Nice. So you had a nice chat with someone today then. This is for those who don't know, this is an app that was recommended to us by a lunatic. I've signed up for it. You get random phone calls.
Yeah, and you haven't dared pick one up yet.
I am too scared to answer the call.
And he does this for a living.
Yeah.
That's the kind of horror we're talking about, potentially.
Yeah.
I think I've spoken to about 4 people now, so.
But are you allowed to talk about whatever you want?
Pretty much, because they give you they introduce it by saying today's topic is, and today's was, what's the first thing you're going to do after lockdown ends? And I started
Pajama speed. Can you call in because you've signed up for this and you are we keen to get you?
She hasn't dared pick one up either.
Let's see if we can get you talking with Gatford and the two of us. So who says what the topic is? Is there like a robot voice?
Yeah, like a recorded voice, but the voice of the app.
And they dictate what the topic is. That seems a little bit.
No, they suggest. And so I started to talk about that, and this guy Mick said, "Oh, you're going to stick with the topic." I went, "Oh, I don't have to."
Wow.
So he was quite happy just to have a conversation. So
sweet.
So what was today's topic?
What's the first thing? Sorry, where's the first place you're going to go after lockdown?
Well, me and my boys, we've got a big list of places we're going to go to. We want to go to swimming. We want to go to the cinema. We want to go to New York and Japan.
Okay.
We want to go to... There's a great restaurant in Oxford that's like an all-you-can-eat buffet that I ate there just before COVID really kicked off. And I texted Catherine saying, this is COVID ground zero we are in right now. So those are the places I would go to. What about you, Catherine Boyle?
Where do I want to go?
Donuts.
Oh, where do I want to go?
I'm just going to text my sister a little something.
I know where I want to go.
I want to go to the pictures. I
Yep.
want to go to... There's a nice Italian restaurant in the next town to me. I quite fancy going there and having a glass of wine there. And some food, maybe. And... My world's got very small, so I can't imagine. I can't imagine being around other people at this point. Can you?
No. Yes, I can actually.
Tell you what, my friend who lives near Seville keeps saying that I should go over there, and I should. I'd really fancy that.
Joe, I've just sent you a message. What about you, Gatters?
2 things. Number 1, I'd love to do the Trans-Siberian rail journey from Vladivostok to Moscow.
What's your language, sunshine?
Been watching a lot of train videos on YouTube, so want to do that. And I've never had the guts, and I want to go see WrestleMania one year.
Oh.
Do it.
Because I like me wrestling, and I've never done it, and I've always thought it's always been one of those things like, oh yeah, I'm sure one year I'll do it, and I'll just, now that you've got opportunities when the world opens up, I want to do it.
Hang on a minute. Here comes Sarah. Hey, Sarah. Hello.
Hiya.
Hey.
Sarah Gatford, are you there?
Hey.
Yeah,
Yes, I'm here.
All right, we can see Sarah. We can hear Gatford. So, Sarah, you've signed up. What is this app called again, by the way?
Dial Up.
Dial Up.
It's called Dial Up, right? So you signed up for it too, Sarah.
Yeah.
But you're like me. You've not had the, I'm going to say guts, even though that's a very old-fashioned word.
Mm-hmm.
You've not had the guts to talk to anyone yet.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's just guts. It's just I don't know when it's going to ring, and when it has rung, I've just been not in the headspace to speak to anyone. I don't know if it's actual fear of talking to anyone.
It's also that you've got to make an effort. If it's someone you don't know, you feel like there's an extra level of making an effort. Not like if it's an old friend and you just go, oh, I'm fed up today, or I've not done anything.
But the app, you book, the calls come at the same time, don't they?
No. There's various ways of doing it. There's random, so can be ring at any time during the day.
Oh no.
Or there are set topics which you can book slots for. Like they do one so it's about talking about your boss, so it's about work, and it's Thursday at 10.
When you're at work.
Yeah, exactly. Or sort of like if you want to talk about, and then there's some weird ones like breakfast that are always like breakfast but in other countries, so like breakfast in America. So like, sort of midday over here or whatever it would be. But there's a whole list of topics that you can choose from, and I've signed up for a couple, but you don't have to take the call.
I know.
As Sarah says, you can say, "Oh no, I won't do that."
So, Sarah, you've not been in the right kind of headspace to do it. I mean, the obvious downside is you answer the phone, Sarah, and you get either Milky Daniel or Gatford.
I don't think I'd really mind either of those.
Okay, I'll pass your phone number on to them.
It's 077. Oh no, sorry, what?
Let me find a pen, Gatford. Let me find a pen.
Yeah, I'll whisper it to you. Don't worry.
Okay, cool.
But that's the thing. I quite like the fun of that you don't know who's going to be on the other end of the phone. Am I the weird one?
I'd be hovering for the dump button the whole time. That's what I'd be going for.
I do like the idea of it. It's just I almost wish that I could press the button because now I'm in the mood for it. I'd really like a chat with someone right now, but I'm just not necessarily in that right headspace when it rings. Or and some of them are, talk about your breakfast. Well, does anyone really want to hear about my bowl of fruit and fibre? I mean,
go on, tell us, try us.
I mean, well, fruit and fibre is amazing and the best breakfast ever known to man, but that's a lot.
Switch it up, have a banana.
Pardon?
Switch it up, have a banana.
See, you get perverts like Gatford who just make sexual innuendo the whole time.
Well, that's the risk you're going to take, isn't it? I don't really know.
I am slightly worried that it's going to be a bit of a sausage fest and that it's just blokes looking to talk to women. But it hasn't happened yet.
Have you spoken to a woman, Gatford?
Yes, a woman from Tunisia.
Oh.
Wow. And was that the first time you've ever spoken to a woman?
From Tunisia, yes.
Yes, okay.
And we spoke about Star Wars, because the only thing I know about Tunisia is it was filmed in Tunisia. So that was what we talked about.
They actually filmed it in... Fun fact, they filmed it in space. Sarah.
I'll try and be a bit braver and see if it actually is a sausage fest or not.
Oh, she's interested.
Sausage.
I don't want to put you off. I said maybe. I haven't experienced it yet.
Okay, well, here's one of my many issues with this. To me, there's no point in taking or making a phone call unless it's for entertainment purposes, like this. Right? Believe it or not, guys, this is supposed to be an entertainment show. And so there's no reason of me talking to someone unless it's for entertainment. And it wouldn't be. It would just be me sat talking to someone about stuff. I don't want to talk to people about stuff.
Just chewing the cud, man.
I don't want any
cud.
What
about what they want, Ian? What about just being there for other people?
I give of myself all the flipping time.
Well, true.
You're a big giver.
It's in some ways it's quite strange though, because I'm almost more comfortable with the idea of talking to a complete stranger than I am with phoning a friend. I don't know what that says about me, but
No, I can get that. I can get that. I sat with my phone on Friday and looked at 3 friends' numbers and didn't ring any of them.
Yeah, and I'm probably in the same boat and thinking...
Because I put up the barriers and went, nope, he's going to ask about that. I want to talk to her. You know, and I went through it and then, you know, overthought it. Yeah. Whereas random people, just random, they don't know me.
And also, the fact is, Gatford, if you'd got to that point with your friend and they asked you something you didn't want to answer, you'd be entitled to say, do you know what, I really don't want to talk about that. And they would get it, and that would be fine. And then there would be a whole other thing going on after that.
You've not met my friends, have you?
Oh, right, okay.
I don't know if you have.
Not for a while.
All right, Gatford, what do you get out of it then? What is when the phone is finished, you put it down, do you sit back with a warm glow inside, thinking, now I feel better? What do you get at the end of that call?
I suppose because, I don't know, just a little bit of feeling of like, hey, I've done something good today without having to sort of, you know, because this guy was struggling and I didn't sort of like try and answer all his problems, but I said, have you thought about this? Or, that sounds, you know, not very nice. And, you know, it might have done something good for them.
So hang on a minute. Instead of coming on and talking about where you're going to go after lockdown, you wanted to come off and offload on a stranger.
Well, no, but he clearly was going, you know, so I don't know. And I just quite like the randomness of it.
Okay, what is to stop? What safety points are in place, right? So a guy phones me up and he says, I don't want to talk about the topic. I'm feeling really low. There is no safety net in place to stop me going, well, why don't you just jump off a bridge?
True.
I'm not being flippant.
No, it's true. It's a good point. I mean, they don't get your name or your number. So, but yeah, there is nothing to stop you from doing that. That is probably a flaw.
The app is called Dial Up. For everyone asking. And Sean says you could say that about a lot of platforms, though. Yeah, you are.
But it's more intimate, isn't it? 1-to-1 on a phone.
Yeah.
With no one else there to police it.
Sarah,
it's no different from the times you tell me to do it
I
online.
would love it, Sarah. And again, this is no pressure. Again, for the first time, this is no pressure or anything. I would love it if you took a call, if you felt up to it, and then came back to us.
Well, how about you do it as well?
And let us know. Let me finish the sentence, please. And let us know. How about you do it?
No, I've not joined it.
Well, then you can't. Then I can't do it.
Why?
Well, you haven't joined it.
Yeah, but I didn't join it. I think it's a crap idea. You thought the idea was good and you're not picking up.
I'm asking Sarah.
Yeah, but you can't tell her to do it if she's doing exactly the same as you are.
Excuse me, Sarah. Sorry, Sarah. Did I tell you to do something?
Yes.
She can speak for herself.
I'm not sure. I think you sort of managed to ask, but also request at the same time.
No, I didn't tell you. I worded it. F's sake. I worded it in a very, very suggestive way. There is no do. There's no try. There is just do, right?
Okay, well then you're ordering.
No, I'm not ordering. I just said, if you felt up to it, if you considered answering a call, we would like to get your feedback on it.
If I answer a call, I'll tell you how it goes. I'm not.
Thank you.
Morally opposed. The other app that is kind of a little bit similar that I do use is called Be My Eyes.
Oh yeah.
The one that blind people can use to get video help.
Yep, done that.
Have you done that one?
I've done one. There's a couple, and there's one where it's live. Is that Be My Eyes? I haven't done the Be My Eyes. I've done one where it's photos that someone will post a photo saying, can someone tell me what this letter says? And then you record you reading the letter. But here's what I did is the letter was a thing about a bill or something. And I just went, the letter says jump off a bridge. And then I just sent it to them.
I'm sensing a theme here.
There's nothing. I want to highlight flaws in the system.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure
highlight.
The system was built for you.
No, I think that probably not.
I didn't, but no. So and I can't, that was quite a while ago. So remind me what the live one is called?
Be My Eyes.
Be My Eyes. And how does that one work?
You get a call. Basically, the app will phone 5 volunteers at once to ensure that a blind person can always get help. And they've got their video camera on and they say, can you read me the instructions for this, or can you read me my gas meter, or which top is the grey top out of these ones that are on my bed.
What if they ring you and say blue wire or green wire? Which one do I cut? There's a box. I mean, I'm picking the floor. I'm joining Ian on this one. I'm picking the floors right out of that.
It's not. I mean, how would they know the difference? I suppose is the thing. I'm downloading that. Because I would say green wire every time.
But that's one I'm always really happy to answer when it rings. Without any hesitation. I'll answer
because you know it's going to be brief and there will be a point to it, and you won't be stuck on there with some weirdo.
Sometimes it does get kind of chatty, which is quite nice. But there's always an end point in sight, maybe.
Yeah.
Nice to do something for someone. So
I can help in English. You could do it in Spanish, Catherine.
Yeah.
Hola.
Catherine will not help blind people.
Not after the last
I've heard that about her.
Not now.
So before I go or get cut off, I can claim that you two are bottlers.
Why?
Why?
Well, because you and Sarah haven't answered the call.
Oh, I'm sorry, mate. You got cut off. They're still talking now. I think the way it works is they're still in that call together. So I've signed up to Be My Eyes. It's got 4.5 million volunteers, and just under 300,000 blind people. Blind, it says here.
Yeah.
So let's learn how to answer a call. When a blind or visually impaired person requests help, the app notifies multiple volunteers, and the first to respond is connected. Or it's like fastest finger first. Answering a call is easy. When you receive a notification, all you have to do is open it. Follow these 3 steps and watch our pre-recorded video. Press the home button. You receive a test after you answer. Okay, all right. Well, I don't think.
It seems very convoluted.
What do you mean convoluted?
Well, all this is making it more complicated than it is, surely.
Okay, well, how do I learn to answer a call? Step 1, press the home button or the off button to lock your phone. I'm going to get a test notification. Okay, we're going to get a test.
Danny bought 27. I saw someone blind fall once. It was horrible. Bet it not nice to be blind. Bet it not.
Very wise words there, Danny. Would you mind if we just spent a little bit of time just kind of digesting that information? Would that be okay, Danny? Let me get some. Let's get some music, and we're just gonna think about that. Thank you. Yeah, it sounds like rubbish. Sounds really rubbish.
It'd be awful. That bet.
Thank you for
I bet
that.
it would.
Okay, well, someone blind needs your help.
Do it.
That's a test. It's the test. Okay.
Hey guys, thank you for downloading the app. Now you're ready to use it. You just need to be logged in. You don't need to have it open. As long as you have the app on your phone, it should be working fine.
Let's do it.
So how can we help somebody? For example,
Yeah, well, I want to wear like one of my cardigans, but I'm not quite sure which one is the red one.
oh, you want to wear the red one?
Yeah.
It's the other one.
This one?
On your right side.
Okay.
Yes, that's the one.
The potential
thank
is
you.
limitless, isn't
You're
it?
welcome. So it's easy as that.
The
And
potential
don't
is
worry if you
limitless.
don't get
In
your
the hands
first
of a
call. It
supervillain, a
can
fashion
be up to a
supervillain, this
couple
could
of
be
weeks
very
before you
dangerous.
receive one, because we're so many helpers. And if you don't have the time to pick up the call, don't worry, somebody else will take it for you.
I'm in.
Thank you.
That seems reasonable.
I'm in, but I mean, you could use this for evil. Bainster says, I'm starting to look like Jor-El. Now, my first thought was Zod. Who's Jor-El? That's the wrong keyboard. Always go for the wrong keyboard. Jor-El.
Smallville.
What, Brando? Oh,
Oh,
he looks like Barry Gibb.
he does.
Except, can I make that picture big? Here we go. Yeah, I do look like...
Hello, Kal-El. I am Jor-El. I am your father. So his surname is L. Mr. L.
So that's,
Mr. Lee.
isn't it? So we want to get a bit of a... Oh, it's coming down that side. Hang on. I'm getting confused with the sides. That one goes up, so it's this side's going to come down.
Donuts.
What am I doing? I'm 47 years old. All right, so we got that. So we might. I just had a message. You mind if I listen? I got a message from a kid. I hope he's not going to reveal any personal information.
Oh yeah, can you, don't worry if not, you don't have to, but after your stream, if Nick and 30 is still streaming, can you raid him? You don't have to. Don't worry if not.
He wants me to raid his favourite YouTubers.
In the hope that they'll reciprocate to him.
I'm gonna do a thing one day, and this is my son's idea, and a lot of YouTubers do it, and I may do it with you, Catherine, I might do it without. But he wants me to do like a top 10 countdown of the top 10 blue ticks that follow me on Twitter. Sorry, so it'd be the counting down to the person with the highest numbers. And then he said, and if any of them are streamers, could you ask them to add me as him to play Fortnite? I said, well, I don't think the people that follow me with blue ticks are Chesney Hawks, some newsreaders, and Shane Ritchie. But so I will do it. I will do a rundown of the top 10 blue ticks, because that's my boy's idea, and I like to do those things. We might do it as a daytime friends, perhaps. Or we could have some fun. Maybe we'll do it as a thing. I don't know. And maybe we raid Nick A30. Although Nick A30 is one of the really good streamers, actually.
He's really not going to notice, is he, if we go in there?
He might do. I don't know is he streaming now? Nick A30, some of the streamers and the YouTubers, I'm not a massive fan of. But Nick A30 actually he's a really good guy. He's a humble, good guy. But actually I need that window there so we can do another little. I do look like Jor-El. Thank you very much indeed. Hang on, let's have a little look. Twitch. Let's see if Nick A30 is streaming. Let's find out what's going on here. Dan's on. Dan's got 7.5. What are we on? Oh, look, we lost 50. They've all gone to Dan.
Thanks for the reminder.
Jeez. We're just behind Dan. Look, my face is next to Dan's. My face is next to Dan's.
So exciting.
But my numbers are not. We're low tonight.
The night is young. Chess is very popular.
So I don't think Nick A30 on. Nick A30. He's live.
You could definitely fish though. What if we get a rift fish? Are they disabled to rift fish? I think I saw it in the feed. Love that.
He's got 7,000, 6,500. We've been close to that. We've been close to that.
All right.
Alrighty, Larry. Let us get it.
He's taking the mickey out of English people. No, I'm afraid I will not raid that piece of trash. A goddamn piece of trash. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. I really hope I get a notification asking me to help someone, because I'm a helper.
You really are.
I'm
a
helper.
person.
So what are Mondays, Katarina Boy?
Shonky old shows.
Yes.
So we watch shows that haven't been on telly for ages and ages that we vaguely remember sometimes, or that we missed. Sometimes it's a recommendation from you. Yeah. And we have a look and we pull them to pieces is what we do.
We do.
Let's be honest.
I would like. Thank you very much for that, Skate 51.
Yes.
I would like to watch part 2
of Making Slough Happy.
Yeah. I would like to finish this tonight.
It should be called Cheer Up Slough, Might Never Happen.
My sister was in Slough recently. She said it.
And the grumpy old women go off on one. That's in an hour on BBC Two. After emotions run high and there's strong language all in the...
Clash of Clans 75, any Spanish TV is shonky. Hush your mouth! We're going to go back there to El Gran Juego de la Oca at some point, and you're going to love it.
We might even go back there tonight. So I want to finish Making Slough Happy, or at least until we get bored of it. Make your own jokes now. I would like to try and watch, to see if it's as good as I remember, an episode of The Hotel, Series 2. Mm-hmm. That's the one with Mark in it. I'm hoping there are no naked people, because that's what got us suspended before.
It wasn't even like a party bum. It was just a business bum. It was just a bum getting out the shower.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a naughty one. But we've learnt our lesson, and we will not be having any more of that kind of buttock behaviour again.
No buttocks. No buttocks, please. We're British. And you can call us up at any point during the show, right? If you forget the phone number, you type in !call, and that's my home number. It comes up. But anyway, let's get on with Slough.
Okay. Now
it kicked off here, didn't
yes,
it?
exactly. When we last visited this particular rehearsal for this guy's song, that was apparently kind of the theme song for the whole endeavour, about being jolly and, you know, passing on your infectious optimism around the town of Slough and its environs. It started to get quite professional. He's brought his mate in, and his mate is criticising them as if they are, you know, the cast of a West End musical, which is what he's usually in charge of, and he's ruffled some feathers.
Yeah.
One guy wants to leave, and he got a talking to.
Like no other. This is like the talking to I got when I wanted to leave the jungle. Is this.
The Happiness Choir is put through its paces.
Thank you for the...
But the new arrivals are not making Slough volunteer Richard Hill happy.
Should we have a little chat?
We need to. You're going to hate me.
What's up?
I really didn't enjoy today.
You didn't?
No, not at all.
Guy on the right does not give an SH1. Oh, you didn't? Oh, well, you know where the door is.
No, but what he goes for is a psychological approach, doesn't he? And he tries to convince him that he's going to let himself down if he leaves. And really, the problem is his.
Maybe that's how we need to be with the people that say they're going to leave our stream or it's boring. Or
I think you will regret that decision, and I
Yeah.
think you need to have a think about it and maybe realise that... Because what he says in this is, I think you're missing out on some attention now.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, by the way, Dave Dogface Boy is in the chat. Why are we applauding Dave? He had a tweet liked by Tim Robbins. Yeah, now you're applauding.
Not Ted Robbins, although I'd still be applauding that.
Tim Robbins liked one of his tweets. And as I watched The Player at the weekend, I am beyond thrilled.
You don't just get a clap from me, you get a Nicole Kidman clap.
And you get a Louis Walsh from me.
Anyway,
well done, mate.
back to this emotional blackmail.
Well done. Thrilled at that. The Bob Roberts, by the way, is what I watched. What a film. What a film. It's so close. Alan Rickman's great in it. It's so basically it's a folk singer, but he's a right-wing folk singer, and a very rich investment broker who wants to run to become a senator.
Right.
And it's so close to the Bob Dylan film Don't Look Back. Including the bit, there's a bit in Don't Look Back where Bob Dylan's typing on a typewriter, right? Writing a song. And Joan Baez is that. So you be typing and I'll be Joan Baez. Oh, the hills and the fields are gold.
Is that a guitar?
That's
what
a
are
guitar.
you doing
It's a guitar. And there's a scene like that in Bob Roberts, except he's on like a really old Shonky's 1990 word processor, and there's a woman singing. It's so good. It's so good. This is going to be a troublesome phone call. I'm calling it now. Hello.
EDM.
Okay, say that again because I had your volume turned down so no one could hear your call. Well, you're stupid enough to say it as if I was going to turn your volume up. You're a horrible, racist piece of shit, and you shame our country. You're not Britain. You're not Britain. Britain is all kinds of colours and hues and faiths. You are a shame and a stain on our country, and I won't rest until people like you are silenced. Thanks so much for your call.
I mean, really.
I'm not. That's not what this is about. It seems to be that. It seems to imply a fake. I'm not going to tell you how I know.
But you knew.
I know. I knew. Yeah. So I don't even need to apologise because you didn't hear it. Right. Let's carry on.
Yes.
I felt today overloaded with information, things I didn't understand, and I'm not going to take part in the final performance. I'm sorry.
Oh, goodness.
Unlucky.
I think you're possibly feeling crowded out, attention-wise. concern-wise, because there are now more siblings with whom one has to share space. And I was wondering, with John Smith taking the rehearsal, whether you also were missing my regular input.
Cheeky.
So
happiness. Happiness.
Where he's taken this is, oh, I get it. You're obsessed with me.
You have to ask yourself, are you doing it for healthy reasons or for self-destructive reasons? It might be that the person who's most injured by withdrawing from the group is you yourself.
Hey, Grumpy Aggies.
And I want you to think about it.
We're going to skip Diana tonight. We'll have a little break from Diana.
Yeah. Okay.
Although, we'll never forget her.
Steady as you go.
Don't fall over on the way out on those steps.
I think we've talked him round.
Have we?
Very, very surprised if Richard doesn't participate in the end. But he, like all of us, he needs attention.
Or you could listen to what he was saying and...
I think someone's enjoying the attention more than others, don't
Imagine you rock up to this psychotherapist. Very pass-ag, you're absolutely
It's
right.
a normal human need.
Wait a minute. The guy talking about attention is the one who's made up his own song, refused to take on any criticism about it, and then taken this guy's concerns as being directly about him not giving enough. I wonder who's the most obsessed with himself.
Adapting to change is not...
Oh, we haven't been to Tunes for a while. We haven't been to Tunes.
As workplace specialists Philippa Chapman and Jessica Price-Jones can testify.
These two. Flipping Trinity 2's Anna of self-help.
On the Slough trading estate. I know where... I don't know if Tunes is still there. I haven't been to this trading estate for ages, but I know where it used to be.
Since the start of the project...
I see silver balloons.
They've been attempting to bring a little happiness to local family firm Tunes Engineering, but have come up against a certain amount of resistance.
Yeah.
Particularly from boss Christopher Harbord, a self-confessed pessimist.
Happiness is a very peculiar thing.
Now, every time he says happiness, I'm thinking of something different.
A penis. 0203 286 6370. You can call in any time you want. 0203 286 6370.
And if you don't, well, no, it's because you're missing out on the attention.
Yeah, exactly.
I have to say I don't do happiness.
I don't do a happiness, I do all penis.
Over the weeks, Jess and Philippa have made some progress. They've identified what they believe is an obvious and long-running block to happiness with...
I think I'd be ill that day, wouldn't you?
...within the company. A total lack of meetings between Chris and his workforce.
Stickers, they're getting stickers.
We have got...
Brandina,
I think he does his best
City, but thank you for
to
the
sort
suggestion.
of, you know, create a friendly atmosphere. But he's the boss. And, you know, at the end of the day, what he says goes, and it's family business. And if I don't like your face, you're out the door. It doesn't
Is that Pollard from Emmerdale?
Oh, it is, isn't it? Isn't it?
matter whether you're good at your job or not.
The workforce was keen.
What do we think was going on at the start of that scene?
Where did she pull that orange from?
And at the end of the day, what he says goes, and it's family business. And if I don't like your face, you're out the door. It doesn't matter whether you're good at your job or not.
The workforce was keen on the idea of holding.
At the end of the day, what he says goes, and it's family business. And if I don't like your face, you're out the door. It doesn't matter whether you're good at your job or not.
The workforce was keen on the idea of
Get off my desk.
holding regular meetings. For Jess and Philippa, the big challenge was convincing Chris, the boss.
The things that people keep raising are the control over their job and being thanked and being heard. And so a really easy way for you to...
Everything that the psychotherapist didn't do. Being thanked and being heard. He's not playing by them rules.
To grab that bull by the horns would be just to have a monthly meeting with everyone.
You have now convinced me this is a good idea.
Great.
What he's saying there is, I'll do anything you say as long as you get out of my office and stop sitting on my desk.
Today is the day of the groundbreaking meeting that Jess and Philippa hope will open the door to future happiness at Tunes.
That says push. That sums it up.
But with only hours to go,
They're idiots.
the staff are having second thoughts.
The whole concept of this meeting is wrong for us.
Go on.
Because
Body language.
we...
Knowing what's expected of me in a cloud. Oh no, my mate says he's going to make a smoothie and not mute his mic.
Okay, well, good luck with that. A colleague keeps interrupting you when you are making important calls.
Tell me about it.
This is beef. This is the beef wall.
I was trying to make an important call last week and you interrupted me.
What was the important call?
It was going to be a funny prank and you interrupted me and banned me from it.
In my stomach.
Yes, it is.
You might say things tonight, somebody might, and then thank you very much, Philippa, thank you very much, Jess, we never see you again.
Yeah.
We got to come in here on Monday. Right, last Thursday...
Being thanked. Having some control over my job. Wiping up any pee I drop on the floor.
And you said...
I'm always wiping up pee in public toilets. Shared toilets. Because I do a pee and I go, oh, there's pee on the floor.
Maybe it's mine.
I don't think it's me, or on the seat. I lift up the seat. I don't think it's mine. But the next person going in is going to think, I'm just constantly cleaning up other people's piss.
This is the thing, right? The old building at Talk Radio that wasn't sort of swish.
Yeah.
Sometimes the men, because we're on the Talk Sport floor, so there was only like 3 women ever used that floor in a day, right? So sometimes the men would use our loo.
Oh, yeah, I was super double, triple clean if I used the ladies' toilet.
Because it's noticeable, right? Because
there was only 2 women that worked there.
I had to use that loo once when the ladies' loo was broken and I used the men's. Flipping heck, it was like a baboon house.
Catherine.
Might as well have taken the toilet out.
No.
It was, if anything, it was a distraction having the bog there.
It was horrible.
But yeah, I've cleaned up pee in that toilet before because once you're the one coming out of the door, you're kind of responsible for what you leave behind, aren't you?
Yeah. Except in petrol station toilets. I ain't cleaning up anything in there.
No.
I ain't clean. I'm sorry. That is nothing to do with me.
The worst is when someone else has left a torpedo in there.
Oh,
you will not
God.
go, and you're in there flushing like Billy-O, and in the end you have to come out and go,
Mutation
not
says,
mine.
Imagine using the same toilet as Alan Brazil. I know. I mean, we were like 12 hours after, but still. Right.
Even so. You might want to open a window.
Right. Do you think so?
You've got to ignite something.
That's the...
And then walk away.
What would you like to do?
I don't think you should have the meeting.
You don't. Everyone else?
They're having a meeting about not having a meeting. What is this, by the way? I mean, what is...
Gosh. It's the top of a coffee pot.
Okay,
next question.
And we all look at each other and think, I'm not going to say anything first, you know, let's see if somebody else puts their foot in it first, and then we're going to sit there for 10 minutes, there might be a word said, and we'll go home. And,
This man's had enough. He's never going to be happy. No. He wants to leave. No.
You know that you're the way forward. You've been told that. So let's push this and make this way forward really happen.
Never, when you work with someone, they ain't friends. Whatever is said in a public forum or on a radio show or an online stream or something, they ain't friends. And I know what's going on there, but I'm not falling for it.
The feeling I got around this table was a lot of negativity was going to come out in this.
A lot of negativity.
Sometimes I do wonder if it's harder to talk like that. Negativity.
You know that you're the way forward. You've been told that. So let's push this and make this way forward really happen.
The feeling I got around this table was a lot of negativity was going to come out in this meeting.
We can pick the subjects. We could pick, you know, how do we organise the holiday road? So we can pick anything.
Well, there's a lot of festering...
Yes, there's a lot of festering fear, isn't there?
So these people are really angry with their bosses and they're scared that it's actually going to come out.
Yeah.
The truth is gonna come out.
These men are all furious. And they feel like this is stopping them getting on with their work, that they just want to get through and go home.
0203 286 6370. 0203 286 6370 if you want to give us a call.
We had the word fear 3 times.
And anxiety.
Do you really want to do this? Because we don't want to push you to do something that you don't want to do.
They don't want to do
and
it.
If you think that there's going to be a massive backlash and that you're all going to suffer as a result...
They don't want to do it.
You know, we're our aim.
Clayton says, the guy who set up my internet torpedoed my loo. He was only here for 20 minutes. The gall of that man will always haunt me. That's something
he left his gall in there.
I couldn't do a poo in someone else's.
No.
Unless it was a very, very close friend and I was really, really desperate.
Aim was to be here and happiness was the outset here. So we don't want to make you sad. And we don't want to make you risk anything. And if you think it's too big a risk, let's call a halt.
My hair is going to end up like hers, the rate this is going.
You think?
Yeah, it's got that. The fact it's in a centre part, yeah, it's going to end up like hers.
Centre
I'm okay with that.
Centre partings are apparently different. I've never been able to do a centre parting. Ever.
Nor have I. It's the weight has carried it.
Well, I just can't do one. I've got a scar in my hairline from where I was born, and so my hair always falls that way.
Brandino, we have got plenty of shows, so we don't need any suggestions, but thank you.
Yeah.
Having heard the case for regular meetings, the Tunes workforce retires to consider its verdict.
It was very difficult to help them see what the benefits of having this meeting were.
Trouble, because they live in the real world.
It was staggering. Because they want it, but they don't want it.
Yeah.
And it's a real dilemma for them. They know they want it, they know they want to change, but they're frightened about how they're actually going to get there.
We have to play some adverts. We have to play 6 minutes of adverts every hour. Suppose I don't want to see adverts. I want to carry on watching the stream. What would I do?
Well, if you're an Amazon Prime customer, there's good news. You can get rid of the adverts without paying a penny more. How?
Shut up.
No.
Shut up.
Because you've already paid for it. If you link your Prime account to this, you can get a free subscription to the Late Night Alternative.
The link is going to appear in the chat. It's gaming.amazon.com. It'll appear in the chat in just a second. Thank you, Cantona.
If you've already used that subscription elsewhere, or you don't have Prime, you can subscribe to us for, what is it, £3? It's $5, right?
Something like that.
Mm-hmm. And that'll see you through a month, so no adverts at all. Otherwise, enjoy your adverts. They're all great.
Yeah, you can. Don't forget, we're probably going to do the Tier 3 we have a production meeting. If you're Tier 3, it's quite a lot of money. So we want to give you something else that no one else gives you on Twitch. We give our Tier 3s a production meeting. And I guess it'll be this weekend.
Yeah.
And I guess it'll be later in the day, maybe about 5 o'clock on a Saturday or Sunday, because we always do it in the morning. But Gemma, who lives in the United States of America, always gets up at like 4 or 5 in the morning. It looks incredibly glamorous.
Yeah. So she's got up earlier than that.
Got up earlier than that. And I said that this time we would do it a little bit later in the day so that
we can accommodate.
Be lunchtime for Gemma. So probably be about 5 o'clock. We'll have a chat. We'll have a chat in the week. But this weekend will be the Tier 3 production meeting. So go. And if you want to sign up to a Tier 3, do. And you will miss these, I've lost it, very important messages. There we go. And onwards. So there's a pub under there.
Mm-hmm.
Virgin Megastore is now like a weird Chinese restaurant, and that's the cinema. It's the Empire, and I think Empires have closed down there. But me and the boys went there a lot. We went there a lot. There's Boots.
Nice.
So the computer department was at the back there. Smith's is just on the other side there.
I used to love W.H. Smith's when I was a kid.
Yeah, I still do. I still love it. But you would like the pens and stuff.
Books.
Okay.
I used to sit on the floor in the children's department reading the books.
Yeah, we were allowed to do that in the olden days.
Meanwhile, with less than a week...
Hang on a minute.
But they're frightened about how they're actually going to get there.
You dirty bastard.
What? He's left his stuff.
Now, unless these lads with their tins. Good, well done. That's Slough.
That's how you make yourself happy in Slough.
Slough. The cinema was the cinema the Fulcrum? It might have been actually. Yeah,
Apparently, Virgin is Chopsticks now.
Chopsticks. That's it. I saw the young ones in the Fulcrum. He's left this behind.
Well, he hasn't really, has he?
Meanwhile, with less than a week of the project remaining, Andrew Mawson's master plan for the Smile in the Square final event is behind schedule.
I mean, the Smile in the Square. Why does that sound filthy to me?
Artist Helen, with the help of the volunteers, is working all hours.
The young ones. That's what I said. Oh, what did I say? Did I say the young ones? Or did I say Cliff Richard? What did I say?
When?
What did I say we saw there, Joe? Well, we saw the young ones there when I was too young to see the young ones.
Putting the artwork together. But that is only one element of Andrew's vision. The event will also feature live music, and Andrew
That was strange.
is on the hunt for some...
Yeah, it said gay bar, didn't it?
Okay. Yes, it did. Okay.
And that's fantastic.
It was obviously in a council building, which is, of course, the most appropriate place for a fun.
This must be a joke.
You think?
There's not going to be a gay bar. There's a gay bar in one of these two rooms.
I don't know.
A gay bar in one of these two rooms. This is a joke, man.
I'm just thinking. Well, I just know how clueless councils can be, and they might go, we need to do something for our local gay community. Let's give them that room, along the way from the youth club that all the youth like to go in.
Live music, and Andrew's on the hunt for some local talent.
Oh.
Today, he's auditioning Slough volunteer
So they're in a rehearsal room, and there's a sign that says gay bar.
And he's on the hunt for local talent.
Graham Nash and his band Daft.
Very well, you're right.
Let's rock.
That's it! So I'm a believer. Not a trace. Down my mind.
The original version.
Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew Marson!
Do I get employed, guys?
These guys really are daft.
Well, that was great. Hey, that could be a real audience participation bit, couldn't it? Eh? That would be good.
Packard Tunes' 0 hour is fast approaching. But Jess and Philippa still have no idea whether anyone will turn up for the long-awaited meeting. Just in case.
Pete says, I played drums for Daft for a year. I do not believe you, Pete. I do not believe. Dolenz isn't dead.
Jess gives boss Chris a last-minute briefing.
Thank you, lady.
So what would be great is if in this meeting...
Oh, so the PO box is happening, but I paid for it last week. But Royal Mail, they said they were going to send me a letter that would have all the details on, but that's not arrived yet.
Lost in the post, is it?
So I'm going to phone them up tomorrow and see what is going on with the PO box. I'm really hoping this week we'll have it. We can give out the
That'll
address.
be fun.
That'll be brilliant, wouldn't it? It's PO, not POO. Okay, good.
You could talk about 4 things which are key to making people happy. And those 4 keys are that you're going to listen, that you really appreciate them and that they are the best team that you've ever had, and that this agenda, you're really pleased it's open and that they created it, and that you want to drive forward and take forward what it is they've come up with, because it's important to you.
5,
and
you're just
by the
after
way, this is
attention.
safe and there'll be no repercussions.
But then we've never had any repercussions here.
Just say it, because I don't believe it. So there'll be no repercussions. This is something that actually you need. No one's going to lose their job or lose money because of this. There's just a perception that's buzzing about. So
But we don't hang heads on chariot wheels.
Sorry?
And it's illegal anyway.
The meeting is scheduled for 4:45, but there's still no sign of movement from the staff. For Jess and
They don't
Philippa,
want to get in trouble for
it's
coming in
make or
early,
break time.
skiving off.
For Andrew Mawson, it's time to meet making...
Hang on a second. We can't just ignore that gentleman's sideburns. Look at those,
They're
man.
lamb chops. They're not
That
sideburns.
is great. Oh, yes.
For Andrew Mawson...
Didn't our friend Paul Scoynes play the steel drums in front of George Martin and George Harrison?
I think that's the story, yeah.
He played like Yellow Submarine on the steel drums. I wonder if, let me message him and see if we can get the latest on that. Paul Scoynes. Scoynes. Hi, Paul. Are you able to come on our show and tell us about steel drums
And the Beatles. That'll get him.
Oh, yeah, he loves telling that flipping story.
Yeah.
Always tells that story.
Yeah.
I don't know who those people are. Have I got the... All right, okay. It's coins. There we go.
it's time to meet Making Slough Happy.
Well, it says here it was last. Has he changed his number? Because it said it was last seen on the 6th of Feb. Oh, that was last week.
Yeah.
That was last week.
Volunteer Earl Herbert, and check out his steel band, the Slough All Stars.
There were no stars in the band.
Great.
Well done.
Very good.
I'll tell you what I really like is Killing Me Softly is quite a nice one.
Can you do that one? Okay.
It's a nice
Is that
upbeat
all right?
song, isn't it?
Is that a difficult one?
I love a bit of steel drums.
With his what?
Very good. You're hired. You got the job. Very good.
Tunes is really taking
0 hour arrives.
Locked in.
And much to Jess and Philippa's relief, so do the staff.
Pollard.
First of all, I'd just like to thank
Body
everybody
language,
for coming
my
in
God.
their own time to this meeting.
It's in their own time. It's in their own time. Oh my God. That's outrageous.
Yeah, isn't it?
Oh, that's terrible.
There's not even any cups of tea.
No, that's terrible.
I'm absolutely convinced this is the way forward. We should be having them once a month, rain, snow or pestilence.
In your time.
Everybody can feel totally free to say what they think needs saying. We shan't have any repercussions and we shall remain friends.
Chris delivered.
He hates him. That's why he was hesitant, because he hates him and he's scared that he's not going to be able to go and you.
Yeah.
It's coming
His
out.
lines faultlessly. Ray picks up the baton, and for the first time in living memory, a meeting is being held at Tunes Engineering between staff and management.
No one looking the
No
other
one
one in
seems
the
to
eye.
have control over that department.
Suppliers are getting more and more difficult about passing credit notes.
The amount of paperwork we had to do, we thought, well, we can't do it. We've got to shortcut it to the borrowing benefit. And something there, maybe.
Finally, having completed the first of what Chris has promised will be regular meetings at Tunes, Jess and Philippa can breathe more easily.
The next person, if it goes to Jill.
Talking about things that actually affect the business is a great way of creating happiness at work. Because actually, what
Shut up, man. It's a boring meeting that is going to create resentment. That's all it is. That's all.
makes us happy is getting stuff done. What makes us happy is good communication. What makes us happy is being recognised. This is what was driving this meeting. It came from you. So, thank you.
Just a laugh into the ether.
Initially suspicious of the entire notion of a science of happiness, how does Tunes feel about
they
it
never
now?
had another meeting.
So I must be honest, right at the start, I was very sceptical. Then somebody come along and said, this happiness is a science and it's been in America for years, and that was enough. Oh, yeah, I've heard all this before, and you're going to get all these experts that are full of bright ideas and, not 2 grains of common sense between them, and totally wrong. I'll admit it, I was totally wrong and I was totally surprised.
I think it would change the way I look at my job, in the way I treat people, the way I put myself forward in a helpful way,
Have they got
your
Slough
positivity. And it's pretty simple to do, actually. Very simple.
There isn't really a Slough accent. It's like Thames Estuary kind of accent.
Right.
It's not really...
Because the Reading one is got a bit of a burr to it, hasn't it?
Reading once, Gervais, there was a girl that I went out with very, very briefly when I was sort of 15 or 16, 17, and she had like a real Berkshire, it was like that Berkshire accent, it's like a Southwest accent.
Right.
But she was an anomaly because no one in her family had, and no one else, she just had it.
Right.
But yeah, it's the Reading one is, but Reading is not Slough, it's about an hour away. So it's
okay.
And it actually makes your work easier.
It just seemed to me that the whole idea of happiness was a bit silly, really.
Oh,
You either
dry
are
lip.
happy
Oh, you
or you're
can't
not
see it.
happy.
There
And
you
as
go.
we got into
It's got
the
like proper
project, I
stringy spit.
realised that it's actually a very serious subject. And seeing the effect that this has had on members of staff, it has convinced me that it's been an entirely successful operation.
All right, mate.
Thank
you.
The anecdotal
Captain.
evidence certainly sounds promising.
Thank you for
But
being
what
on our
actu-
flight. That's his wife,
Yeah.
right? This is a great outfit. for either a plane or the bedroom. I've got no idea what that's doing in a hardware store. That's a great.
But
it works.
Women can wear what they want.
Yeah. Oh, it's
But it's a look.
Is the two stripes? Is that captain? I love it.
Yeah.
I want to wear that. I want to wear her clothes.
The difference of Jess and Philippa made at Tunes.
Wonderful. Right.
At the next expert get-together, they prepare to announce their results. The national average for happiness at work is 6.5
Oh, come on, Joe. Please.
out of 10. According to the figures, the staff at Tunes began with a slightly depressed 5.6 and
God,
rose
and
steadily to finish with a
These are the reasons that these flipping courses happen. Because everyone writes that they're a bit better just to make it stop.
cheery
And then they think they've won.
7.4. But the big headline is not the staff, but the boss.
Christopher the boss,
Who was saying, I am the eternal pessimist.
was the most interesting character because he started off with a score of 3 for happiness at work when we started. And when we ended, he was 8.75.
It was happy because he was going.
That's really quite
That's amazing. Now, nothing had fundamentally changed.
This was filmed about 2002, 2003. Slough has changed a lot since then, but at that point it was very a lot of Asian communities, a lot of people of colour. Now I think it's kind of 3 or 4 years ago it had become there were a lot of Polish people there. So Slough, because it's so close to London, it's kind of constantly evolving and changing as to the major ethnicities and cultures and things. But at this point, it would still have been a very Asian-heavy population. So they sent in a load of white people. There's not one face of colour in that group.
Also, I don't know about making Slough happy, but this room has certainly got a lot of smugger, if that were possible, as we're about to witness.
Other than his attitude.
It seems to me if you've got a boss scoring 3 out of 10 and a boss scoring 8.5 out of 10, that in and of itself must have a dramatic effect on the atmosphere of the organisation, how people feel about it.
Well done.
Thank you.
So the biggest improvement was in I have fun at
So Jess and Philippa have
Again,
succeeded.
all about him handing out the praise.
Well done. On to the important part.
My song.
Hey, by the way, if you wanted this T-shirt, Sinjano, our mate, this is a bit of his merch. I love this. Kath's got one as
I've
well.
got one. I should be wearing it this week.
I'm so good at video games. So thank you, Sinjin. I mean, thank you. We pay for it. I'm not saying that to say, we pay. I'm saying
Thank you for your presence.
Thank you for being at your presence. Thank you for being part of the show. Thank you for being our friend. Thank you for having wicked merch. I'm very, very happy to pay for it. What I'm saying is we didn't get a freebie. And yet I'm still wearing it and I'm proud to wear it.
And he's not mentioned it.
I'm proud to wear
more
it.
than
In making one small part of Slough happy.
Simmons, dude.
But what about the rest?
Simmons, dude, thank you for the raid.
Welcome.
Welcome. I really feel we should have some fancy kind of video effect. And all we've got is this. So it's not really a lot.
We need a Black Mario style hype train.
We need. Oh, I don't like the hype train.
Well,
I don't like the hype train. But I like.
there needs to be more of a fanfare.
I did a good raid today of someone whose name escapes me. I'll have a look later. But she had a lot of good video stuff going on. Anyway.
Rest of it.
We've been watching this for an hour and we've seen less than 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
are we any happier either?
you can. Oh, we got a phone call. Let's try this. Hello, caller.
Hello. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing very well, this mysterious gentleman.
It's very interesting, this team meeting stuff that's going on, but in my experience, there were always a debacle in my day. But yes, it's interesting to show that someone made a television programme out of all this, but yeah.
You sound world weary, Alistair.
Yeah, you do.
I'm a bit this week, but what I wanted to ask,
yes, sir.
You know, earlier, Ian, you saw my thing on my screen which said Al. which is my shortened name.
Yes, yeah,
I was thinking, is it Scott, your T-shirt man?
Certainly is.
To make me a T-shirt.
Yes.
You can call me Al, but would that be breaching copyright?
Oh, I don't think Paul Simon has the copyright on that.
Right.
Well, the song's called "Call Me Al" anyway, so put you on it.
You
sorted.
can call me Al. That's the name of the. I think the title of his song. You can call me Al. I was having the same thing printed.
He's the song. Catherine's suggesting the song isn't called "You Can Call Me Al."
I think it is, but you know I might be wrong.
You are wrong.
No, you're
No,
right.
I'm wrong.
Catherine's wrong.
Oh.
This is a rare moment. This is a rare moment. We need a video for this. Catherine is wrong. Alistair is correct. Well done.
I am.
Well, you know.
Sorry about that.
But yeah, so I thought about might make me more happiness.
You mean happiness or happiness?
Happiness, yes. Anyway, just a thought.
Al. Dirty boy.
Thank you, Al.
Cheers.
I don't think Paul Simon's going to check.
Let's get St. John. Yes.
St. John.
Hi guys, how are you?
Good man. Yeah, T-shirt.
We're
brother.
twinning. T-shirt brothers.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Hey, the Smiths. Thank you.
Okay, you have yours. Okay.
We've got a loose connection. Hang on. We've got a loose connection somewhere, and I don't know where it is, so I have to follow the whole cable. Hang on, it's here somewhere. No.
There's a lot of motion down there. It's making me uncomfortable.
It's a loose connection. It's there.
There.
It's
Okay.
there. If I rest that. Thank you, Titanic's Nez. Thank you for the
my
sub.
God.
The subs,
you.
10 gifted subs. That's brilliant. This is our friend Sinjin. Let's get a shout out for Sinjin in the chat, please. He's a great streamer. We've got a lot of time and respect and love for this guy.
I love you guys. That's pretty much all I wanted to say today.
Okay, well, we can cut you off then.
All right, bye.
Bye. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to get together. If you want together, I read the words "get together" there on the screen. That's how stupid I am. Let's have a look, see if anything's happening. Who's this? I would love to interview him. Donuts. Our friend Paul, Paul of all Pauls, listened to the Steve Baker interview today and said, "Oh my God, it's good."
That was a hot one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We were furious. We were like dogs with bones, weren't we, with that story? That story. We never got to the bottom of that, really, did we?
No, it's very suspicious. Anyway, let's carry on with a bit more of this. We'll have more adverts coming up, so if you should really subscribe now to avoid this. We'll have a little bit more of this, and then maybe we'll go do a little bit of Spanish.
Yes,
Quizington.
or we could have a trip to Torquay into the hotel.
I think the hotel is a little bit similar in look to this, so let's have a palate cleanser in between. Do you think?
Okay, I'm up
Let's
for that.
give it a go. Okay.
Oh, hi, Bovinder. Hi.
Determined to put on a local show for local people,
One of the
Andrew
few
Mawson's search for
faces,
local talent has
Asian
led
faces
him,
we've seen in
courtesy
the
of
show.
Slough volunteer Bovinder Singh Baines,
Thank
to
you,
the
Twitch.
Vazda Punjab dancers.
Right at the last minute.
Yeah.
Maybe we should get some people from the Indian community in. I don't know. Do you think? I love the arm. Look. I love all this. Compare the exuberance of traditional Indian dancing to Morris dancing. And I like Morris dancing. I really enjoy it, but it's... And then this, I saw a lot of this in Pakistan, Indian dancing, I know, but there are similarities. And it's all the arm movement, it's all that jumping down, similar to kind of Cossack dancing and Greek dancing actually as well, where you jump down and you come. I love it. Oh, she's dancing. Yes, rest in peace, knees.
Excellent. Good.
Oh no, don't have a go.
And
Manage the easy steps. This is-
1, 2, carry on. Without breaking any TOS, I can see a big old. There's. No wonder he can't dance. He's being weighed down. My God, Zoe, our friend Zoe says, Oh, Zoe. Right, stop the clock. We got business. Let's read this first. Zoe said, I once saw a genuinely sexy Morris dancer. I couldn't take my eyes off him. It was most disconcerting.
Well, it is all about fertility and stuff, isn't it? So maybe the magic was working on you, Zoe.
Now, what I need to know, Zoe, am I allowed to share your pictures that you sent us? And you didn't see these because it came to the Ian Lee account, which you haven't got, and I meant to forward it. I'm really sorry. And if it's a no, that's absolutely fine. I will just share them with Katherine. But Zoe, as we know, is now an aunt. She wasn't an aunt last time we spoke to her. She's an aunt now.
She was an aunt in waiting.
And, of course, she can't go into the hospital to see her sister or the baby. So she had come up with an ingenious plan of making a banner and hanging it on, I guess it's Westminster Bridge, is it, for St Thomas's Hospital?
It said, hello, baby, didn't it?
Yeah. And we love you. And she sent me the pictures. Can I share? Thank you. This is the best thing you're going to see. I'm so sorry I forgot to forward it to you. I completely forgot. This is magic, right? This is magic. Operation Baby Banner.
Donuts.
I'm going to read the email as well, unless you, and I won't give out any personal info if there's in there, unless you tell me in the chat, don't read the email. Dear Iain and Katherine, such a pleasure to share the build-up of Operation Baby Banner with you and your audience. It made the caper all the more thrilling to know I was acting in secret, but not alone. Thought you might appreciate a few snaps of the successfully completed mission. This is great. I began at Westminster Bridge, tied the banner on, called my sister to see if she could spot me waving on the bridge, then unfurled it over the side as she watched.
Oh.
The photo she took makes the banner seem too small to read, but it was legible to the naked eye. The minute she saw it flutter down the side of the bridge, she burst into tears. Mission accomplished. Next, this was like a whole day of events. Next, I moved to the river footpath below the maternity ward so she could get a closer look. Once the sign was laid out on the ground and I was waving up at her and could really see her face, the tears really started to flow. We were both excited and happy and bawling our eyes out. Passers-by got in on the act, remarking with delight at the banner and waving up at the midwives who had isn't this magic, who had gathered at the window above. One kind person took the close-up picture of me in the banner, wishing you all the very best for the weekend and thanks again for taking an interest. This is wonderful. So we've got these pictures. So I'm going to, let's download 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm going to open it.
This is magic, Zoe. Thank you for this.
Isn't it? So we want...
Oh, you got me.
This. Oh, you wait. So, screen
Although,
2.
those shadows.
Oh my God, Katherine! Come on, man. So here's the banner. And what you didn't know about Zoe is she's only got 1 foot, and she likes that. Okay, so that's the banner waiting to be unfurled. Oh, there we go. That's it, hanging.
Yeah. Oh, is that carabiners and everything?
It's great. She's not going to mess around. Look at that! Look, there she is!
And you waving.
There she is! Isn't that magic? Can we zoom in? How do you... There we go. Can you zoom in? Can we zoom in? I love it! Isn't it magic?
Yeah.
Boing. Look at that. This is exactly what we needed today, Zoe. This is flipping.
Oh, Chaz put, as a student midwife, I can see how incredible that would have been for the mum and the midwives. It's tough times on the ward at the moment. Yeah,
here we go. That's it. A little bit lower down, so you can just see it. It's just down there. That's the midwives have taken that, and so we can just get. Look at that backdrop. Oh, hi baby, we love you.
Oh,
isn't it? It's absolute magic, Zoe. Oh.
This is what we need. This is
what we need at this. Look at this. Hi, baby. We love you. This is great, isn't it? This is great. And then the last one. It's like you're praising God. Thank you. Look at that. That's just well done. Well done. Well done. You're not the only one with a little tear in your eye, Catherine.
Oh,
Tig
man.
is as well. Everyone. Magic. Thank you for sharing that. I did reply. It may have gone to your spam. Quite often emails from that account go to spam, so I apologise. I did reply, and I'm sorry I forgot to pass it on to you.
Oh, send me that because I want to show the girls tomorrow. Yeah, that's great.
That's great, isn't it?
That's so good.
Thank you, Zoe. Actual magic.
If this then was right. Zoe, you are the A team in one person. Amazing.
Absolute magic. I will forward that on to you.
And Delith, 1977. Brilliant as a children's nurse. That's so lovely to see.
Yeah, it's great. This is what we need at this, weird moment. And donuts indeed, Fenchud. Thank you again, Zoe.
Beautiful.
That is. I'm getting a little bit teary now, and I knew about it. I'd forgotten about it.
Although you've peaked very, very early in your career as an auntie, I don't know how you're going to top it.
For me, it's this one. This is the one. Look at that. Absolutely bonkers.
The mad woman on the bridge.
Oh, it's great.
Oh my.
That is great.
Imagine what that would mean to you though after having
Yes.
Giving birth after all this.
Yes. That is superb. Thank you. I'm glad I saw you pop up in the chat because I'd completely forgotten to share that. And thank you for giving us permission to show those photos. That was magic.
God.
0203 286 6370. 0203 28. I've forgotten it. 0203 286 6370. Give us a call. I'll try. If I see you pop up while we're doing the show, while we're watching this, I will answer it. And if I miss it, I'll give you a call back when we have a little pause. Yeah. Oh, look, everyone's crying.
I think a lot of us have got our emotions quite close to the surface at the moment, but that is a particularly beautiful gesture.
Your eyes look amazing at the moment. What have you done differently?
I've been sleeping a lot.
Oh, there we go. Half of it. Thank you, Zoe. We're honoured that she said it was a joy to share it with you all, to act in secret but not alone. It was a real honour and a joy and a privilege that you entrusted us with that.
Yeah.
And thank you. Right, onwards. We'll have a little bit more of this, and then we'll try and find a Spanish game show. But before that, someone we just do not know this guy's name. It's the anonymous Tim, and we just don't know anything more about him than that.
Welcome.
Tim's looking angry.
Hello. I'm not angry, I'm sad.
Oh, why?
Tim's looking sad.
You've brought up some memories for me.
Glitter Kitty
says brought it all back.
They should send Zoe to make Slough happy. What have they brought back?
What's happened? Let's help you out now.
Did you see an
All your
offensive banner
emotional
once?
tweeting and the bloke who got a like from Tim Robbins?
Yep.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
right,
Dave Dogface.
Dave Dogface, yeah, our Beatles correspondent.
What happened to you? Come on, share.
On October the 11th, 2013. Well, first of all, you might not know this because you're celebrities anyway. If you're not a celebrity, why do people tweet celebrities?
Because they want to touch greatness. They want to be, it's almost like a holy thing, like a blessing from people who are superior to them, I guess.
That's part of it. Yeah.
Because they're perverts?
Surely that's got nothing to do with it. I mean, it might be. I see as, you want to get retweeted by a celebrity and you want to, get some notoriety and a little bit of your 15 minutes via Twitter.
Yeah.
In 2013, Wes Craven was asking for homemade Halloween decorations. What have people done? What creative stuff have people done? And I sent one to him and he retweeted it, but he didn't include who it came from.
Dr. Raj Persaud.
He stole it.
Plagiarism.
So, yeah, brought that back. And the thing, actually, you go to that tweet, it doesn't show my photo either. It shows another photo, but when you click a link on it, it shows my photo.
What a shit.
Did you call him out for being a shit?
I didn't, not in so many words, no. Although if I'm going to send anything from now on, it's going to have my name plastered on it.
Yeah, you got to watermark that bad boy.
Would you like to read this? Would you like to read that from Raymond Groves?
What a nightmare.
It's a joke. He did the Nightmare on Elm Street movies.
Yeah.
What a Nightmare on Elm Street.
Brilliant.
3D.
And then Gary 91 says, I can see he is drill haunted by this.
I don't get that.
Making fun of my trauma.
Dave Dogface, who did get the tweet liked by Tim Robbins simply for watching watching Bob Roberts, the film I was watching first. Well, I watched it second, but anyway, says, I'm glad this has upset Tim.
Oh. Hurtful.
Well, it's nice that he wants to surf some emotion in me, I suppose.
Gary meant still, not drill.
Oh, God.
And Mulligan says he hopes you didn't lose any sleep over it. Again, I think that's a reference to the Nightmare on Elm Street movies.
Yeah.
Sorry, if you were expecting Tim to get sympathy, you've
so
come to the wrong place.
No, I don't expect sympathy from you.
Gatford's asking, did he scream?
Brilliant. Another good one. Anyone else?
There's quite a few. I think they're quite hurtful.
Pete says he's learned from it and is going to put his name on everything from now on, but he's called up as the anonymous Tim. The man has learned nothing. And my sister is offering you sympathy. Okay, on that bombshell, thank you very much indeed. We say anyone could call in, but I
think he's bringing the vibe down.
Losers. I don't like losers calling in because that stuff is contagious. That stuff is good. Please can we please can we watch some more of this bloody thing? And remember, we're looking at this guy's hog here. We're looking at the hog. All right. He can make Slough happy with just a stroke of right.
All right.
Oh, did you see that?
No.
Flipping heck, man. That man is packing.
No, he's not. They're just baggy trousers.
They're baggy for health reasons.
Don't do what? What? Hey, you lost me there. Do you think I get a job? No chance. Do you think you'll get a job? And I'll show my wife, this whole movie. She'll be really impressed.
Her mouth was smiling, but her eyes were like...
Not another one. God. Not another one. This is our culture and our heritage, and it's...
A bit of a laugh for you, is it?
A bit of a laugh for you. Dearie me. Dearie me.
What a dick!
That was loud.
Oh, my word!
That was juicy. Let's try again.
What a dick!
That's better.
Yes.
That was juicy.
I am too old to twitch. I thought that as well. Wogan's trousers all over again.
Yeah, there we go.
So you'll be yeah, she'll say, what are you doing with your hands, Sam? Changing the light bulbs.
No.
Right, so once again, thank you very much.
Thanks.
And
thanks,
God bless you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Thank you.
Good night. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Thank you.
The Horlicks factory has gone now. I think.
While Andrew dances the night away, fellow expert...
Well, he's not. We've literally just seen him leave.
He's been kicked out for making an off-colour joke.
Richard...
inappropriate use of the word colour there,
God, really?
When I'm the only one that's doing things right, we're in trouble.
Reeves has been putting the finishing touches to his own
This
vision
guy, take your hand out your
happiness in
pocket.
Slough.
No one walks like that.
He can't do the walk.
I'm sure the final event will be a great day.
Look at the build-up to him speaking. I'm sure. There's a big
Night
old
away,
head
fellow
wag.
expert Richard Reeves has been putting the finishing touches to his own
No one
vision
can
for
walk on
happiness
I
in
know where he's got his
Slough.
finishing touch.
I'm sure the final event will be a great day. Everybody will have a fantastic time.
They
But
won't.
it's a party, and by definition, a party is over the following morning. And I think our deep...
Oh, he's worried that he's going to make Slough more depressed.
Because they're going to
Calm
miss
down.
him. They're going to miss him so much. What we've done is we've given them a taste of honey, and then we're removing the honey.
We're killing the bees.
The challenge is to find a way to leave a legacy for the people of Slough that outlives and outlasts the project by months or even years.
Narrator.
Whatever they leave there, I've been there since, and I ain't seen it.
I have an idea about how to do that. I need the council's support to...
He wants to write his initials in some wet concrete.
Need some more funding, yeah.
Put that idea into practice, and they've agreed to see me, so I'm going in, fingers crossed.
Can it not be tap dancers at the railway station again? Because that was frankly awful.
Next day, Richard heads off for a meeting with Slough Borough Council's chief executive to pitch his big idea.
What I want the council to do is to start measuring the happiness of the citizens of Slough on an annual basis.
In payments to
If I can persuade them to start measuring happiness every year, they can't stop doing that.
It's actually in his idea is to build a ginormous Tesco near the railway station. So the joke, for a while, it was the largest Tesco in Europe.
Was it?
For a while, it was.
Gosh.
Yes, it was. Yes.
And actually, if the numbers do go down, people are going to want to know why, and they will be under pressure to do something about it. And if they...
Young Boris Johnson there.
They do that, that would be groundbreaking.
No, that kid's brushed his hair.
We know you can make people happier. We've learned that.
Slough Town Hall.
I think you can bore their asses off to the point where they'll say anything for you to leave.
At the age of 10, I captained the Claycotts Middle School road safety team to the finals of the road safety competition held in Slough Town Hall.
The science of happiness is for real, but if we can't get local governments, local civic institutions to buy it and start measuring happiness and seeing it as part of their role, if Slough Borough Council don't see the happiness of their 120,000 residents as a central part of their concern, and I start to wonder what local government is really for.
Well, it's for roads, bins shops, police. I mean, there's loads and loads of stuff.
Street lights.
Yeah. You can't walk. I mean,
So
no
will
one
the
can walk on
council have the
camera at the
vision
best of
and imagination to buy into Richard's plan?
Just check the sturdiness there.
Look at this. He's looking at it because he doesn't know how to walk up the stairs while he's being filmed, and that's not unusual. But
To buy into Richard's plan?
Yes, just check that.
Only time will tell. With just days to go, Brett and the Happiness Choir are preparing to perform their song for the first time in public to the rest of the Slough 50.
They spent the last week being
Ladies and
bullied
gentlemen,
by someone
please
who
give
thinks
a
he's
very
above
warm
them.
welcome to all the members of our band. Should we just go for it, John?
No, that's not right. He's not singing. Yellow t-shirt.
is our friend
What's he doing down there?
him?
Yeah.
Oh, he's that's fine. Oh, he's having a great time. Let me do it
Is
now.
that his adrenaline bubbling, I see?
I'm going to move this out of the way. So I'm going to blue light. There we go. Look. Oh. Boy. Is there a cannabis? Someone says there's a cannabis T-shirt. No, there's not. Is there? Thank you, Saint. Oh yeah, there is. He's making Slough happy. One toke at a time, baby. Well spotted. Who spotted that? Clayton. Well spotted. Well spotted. Well spotted.
Hi there. You're around Saturday. We're making Slough happy.
Card save is no longer there, guys. Hate to break
You're
it to
around Saturday, we're making Slough happy. Sounds like an approach, doesn't it? What are you doing Saturday? I'm ready to make you happy.
Town Square. Yeah, of course you can, darling. There you go.
Square.
All right, take care. Okay,
Should be fun. There'll be music and entertainers and all that stuff going on.
Very wide. Oh, there she is.
I'm just loving it. I feel very proud. I honestly feel very proud that the photographs that I've taken will be saved and, live in Slough for forever, I should think.
Hi there. I'm just giving out leaflets for making Slough happy.
This used to be where the Spudulike van would park up. Just there outside Smith's, Spudulica, as Harry Hill used to call it. The Spudulike. He did good spuds. Imagine it was probably about there. Can you still get spuds you like?
I'd never seen one. I only heard of it because of Harry Enfield.
It's like
because that's what the slobs called their kid, didn't it? Spudulica.
Oh, is that where Spudulica's from? That used to be like a little sort of like old. It was done like a Victorian steam cooker or something.
Oh right.
And you go and it was generally a man. The guy's cheese and coleslaw spuds were the best. They were amazing potatoes. You've got to be careful buying a jacket spud.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they don't cook it enough, or it's been there for a while, then they just heat up in the microwave. His stuff was bang. The jacket potato stand is outside boot still, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
Beautiful.
Oh, I want a jacket spud. We're having sausage sandwiches after this. Yeah. Got some sausages that go out of date.
Although I had a bad sausage experience over the weekend, so what the hell?
Here we go.
Not that.
These sausages turn. Is it the 15th today?
It's the 15th, yeah.
They turned on the 14th.
Okay.
So it'll be the 16th when we eat them. It's all good. It's all good.
So making Slough happy, people seem quite enthusiastic. I think the sun helps, doesn't it? We're making Slough happy on Saturday. Sounds like an impossible mission, doesn't it? But we're going to do it.
This poor young lady's broken her arm.
I think she tried to leave. Is that acceptable, Maestro?
The stoner
tipped his hat.
I don't think I have any way of zoom repeat. No. I can make it big that whole time. There we go. A friend of mine convinced his brother for years the reason potatoes tasted so good was because of an addictive compound in them called
spudanine. Wow. And that's also why they were called spuds. I like your friend.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I had a friend that convinced his mate that KFC used special chickens that had no heads but 6 legs.
Okay. That could actually happen, though, in today's world. Here we go. The hat comes off from the stoner man. But not quite off. He ain't moving that strap.
Oh, it's holding his head on. All about you.
Oh, he did it. He's doing it again.
Donuts.
Thank you, Presley Gris. He's going for it. And it is all about him, you're right.
Well, that was the best it's ever been, wasn't it?
I think he's just let
Everything seems to be going to plan.
Out the top.
But the very next day, Richard Stevens received some worrying news.
Oh, here she is. Oh, Randy Mandy.
Surprise! Hey, wow! Hello.
Whoa! What happened to this guy?
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to position us. So the guy Now, this is the guy that wanted out.
This is a guy who didn't enjoy the session and
Is
was
it
told
him?
yes, and was told, is it because you're not getting enough attention?
So we suggesting the psychotherapist has tried to kill him.
Well, we've seen a woman with a broken arm, and now this guy is in hospital. Coincidence?
Making Slough happy volunteer Richard.
Oh, we can see nipples. I'm really worried about this. Right, I tell you what we'll do, because I'm really worried. So we will tell you what happens. If anyone is offended by nipples, we apologise.
Apologies there.
So we're sorry for that, but let's carry on and let's see. And if anyone was upset by that, we apologise. That's not what this is about. Here we go.
Hill has a history of heart problems and has been admitted to hospital suffering from chest pain.
That guy from Making Slough Happy, the team, just gave him a kiss on the cheek.
Yep.
Surprise! Yeah, almost.
Oh, hang on a minute. Is he ill, though, or is this just a cunning ruse to get more attention?
Him and the psychotherapist are having like a one-upman's narcissist war to see who is... Oh, yeah, you think I should... right, well, I'm having a heart attack. Beat that. Non-sexualised male nipples are okay, aren't they? Now I'm worried about the nipples.
But someone's going to find this attractive. I mean,
Have
who
we...
defines what's non-sexualised?
That's not... Is that... Can someone...
It's
get
true.
the TOS, and find out if we are going to lose our jobs, please. Because now I'm worried that Nipplegate, after Bumgate, we had Bumgate, and now we've got Nipplegate.
That was after Whizzygate.
The retro engine says medical nipples are okay. Can you show me? Hang on a minute. I don't know what we need.
Here we go.
Can you show me where in the TOS it says medical nipples are okay? Okay, can someone show me? Male nipples are always allowed. Incorrect. This is just people just guessing. Cleavage is unrestricted.
Those who present as men are allowed to show their nipples.
What? No, that's from Input Mag. I want it from... I don't want it Medinip. I don't... What's wrong with being sexy? All right, Derek, David, Nigel.
Here we are. Update to our nudity and attire policy.
Here we go. Let's find out. Have we got a job or not?
We don't permit streamers to be partially or fully nude, including exposing genitals or buttocks. We do not permit the visible outline of genitals even when covered. Broadcasting nude or partially nude minors is always prohibited, regardless of content. For those who present as women, we ask that you cover your nipples. We do not permit exposed underbust. Cleavage is unrestricted as long as these coverage requirements are met. For all streamers, you must cover the area extending from your hips to the bottom of your pelvis and buttocks. For those areas of the body where coverage is required, the coverage must be fully opaque. Sheer or partially see-through clothing does not constitute coverage. So yeah, it's just women's nips that are
okay, but we've broken a rule in there.
Where?
Read it again.
Oh.
You couldn't really see the outline of his peen. That was a joke, right? Okay, so we're safe. We're safe.
Situation exceptions. We recognise that there are situations that call for a time that is prohibited under our standard guidelines, such as swimming, body art, concerts and festivals. What kind of bloody festivals? So we've added exceptions to help you successfully navigate those occasions. Explanations for each of these exceptions listed below can be found within the updated policy, and that's in purple, so you can click on it. 1. IRL streaming.
That's
2.
in IRL is in IRL real life.
Swim and beaches, concerts and festivals. Body art. Context transitions. What, like getting in and out of the shower? Embedded media.
Which is what we shut.
Yeah. Embedded media, studio and other Twitch endorsed content. Breastfeeding. This list is not exhaustive and we will update it periodically as the community's needs evolved. If you find yourself in a situation that is not described by one of our exceptions and would like it considered for future inclusion, please email policyfeedback@twitch.tv. In the meantime, you are expected to follow the standard guidelines outlined above, or you will get a spanking.
We're following the standard guidelines on Twitch tonight. Saw a man in bed, hospital man, he was alive and now he's probably dead. We saw his lovely little nipples, but we apologized. Then we took him off screen and Katherine looked up, what does this mean? We think that we're safe, but someone doesn't like us and they'll try and complain anyway. That's what I said.
No tits on Twitch.
No tits on
It
Twitch.
would appear you're allowed to show this and maybe this. There was no mention of side boob, but under boob, no.
Well, we were going to do a raid this morning and we saw a woman wearing a bra. So we went to her channel. But she didn't have a bra. She was topless, but she was painting her boobs. It's such a strange world.
She's probably wearing pasties.
We're not gonna. No, she was. Well,
Over her
maybe. She was showing everything. Right. Well, let's just see the end of this. We're not going to show you this, and then we're going to. Then we'll do our sponsors, and then we're going to get some Spanish. fun.
If you'd have asked me an hour ago, I was in agony, but I've had some morphine, so yeah. Ruth says I'm only doing this for attention. They're attention seeking.
Is that true?
Well, actually,
is
she's
it
not
true?
the only one.
Hello.
There's another one.
I've been trying to get down all day.
Do you know what they've diagnosed it as? What? It's AVJ, acute allergy to Veronica's jokes.
Oh.
I know you can't see the video. I know you. Why do you think you can't? Have you not just been listening to what we talked about? We cannot show you this. This is TOS.
You can see his underboobs.
We don't want to show you that.
How very funny, ho bloody
Well, I was
ho.
fine until you started telling your bloody jokes on Sunday.
It wasn't my jokes.
Richard, one thing that strikes me is that I think you must be the happiest patient on this ward. You're full of smiles, you're full of laughter.
He's off his face on morphine. I've taken morphine for medical reasons. It's incredible. It's an amazing drug. Even if you're dying and you're on morphine, oh yeah, love it.
Yes, all. Now, is this you normally?
You know, having learnt these tips, tricks, and techniques that you've taught us, and sort of tried to put them into practice, I really believe that it helps. When I came into this project thinking that it could have been a whole load of psychobabble, and that could end up.
Rubber Dub Do says, guys, I'm having trouble having issues seeing the video. You're going to have issues seeing stars in a minute.
Imagine a man in a hospital bed. Okay? No. That's what we're seeing.
Talking about nipples is not allowed unless it's accompanied by a serious posture. Oh my God.
Being less happy than when we started. And I suppose if you've got a genuinely open mind, you were prepared for that eventuality too?
Well, I didn't know. I don't think I ever thought you'd get less happy. I was a bit surprised at how happy you got.
Notice the choirman hasn't gone in to see him. No. Not gone in.
My husband-to-be calls it making Slough unhappy because he was jealous, A, that I was spending a lot of time away from home, and somebody could make me feel the way that he thought he couldn't make me feel. Now, you know, in the last...
The way you make me feel.
The way you make me feel.
You really bring me off.
What?
You bring me off in my pants.
Last 3 months, I've been the happiest person I've ever been for a long time, and that's partly because he's proposed to me and we're getting married in April next year, and partly because of the project.
Right.
Anyway, I'll try and pop in and see you tomorrow.
He's loving it. He's loving it. Pete says the TOS are ridiculous. Yeah, they are, but they're the rules of the house that we're playing in.
Yeah.
And we need to abide by them. I'm very happy to abide by them. But yeah, I would say some flexibility, you know. But
I'm sure you'll be overwhelmed with visitors. So look after yourself. Mwah. And if we see you Saturday, but if not, I'm going to give it my all for you. I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Right, so this is the day of the event. I think this is a perfect time to stop.
Yes.
This is I've been in that Burger King so many freaking times, man.
Gosh.
Marks and Spencer's, that's not there anymore. And Owen was down there, but that's gone now as well. Right, we're done. Listen, this, if you're new here, drop us a follow. Okay, that goes without saying. But this is, I want to get to 1 million follows.
In how many days? 20 days.
We've got 15,659.
It's entirely possible.
M&S has just closed up, Richard. Nothing there. Used to be that little ramp around the side that I used to play on. My mum was in there. Anyway, last week I got really down on this 1 million follow thing. Yes. This week I'm back up. I think we can do it. Shoot for the moon and you might hit a star. So click follow. I think it's follower only chat. So that, you know. But this show is our job. This show is how we feed our kids. This show is what our life is all about.
Yes.
We can do it with your donations. You want to donate? Here you go. Wishy bashy bushy. There's the link. Streamlabs.com/TLNA. We do it with the adverts that we play. We also do it. Brett, we're trying to do the adverts, man.
I just want to know who would do the biggest torpedo out of Alan Brazil, Mike Graham, and John Gaunt.
Well, John Gaunt is the biggest torpedo.
I have no idea who he is.
Thank you. Our sponsors. We've only got a couple of sponsors this week, but they're great. They're the great. We pushed everything to the side because these are great sponsors. Okay, that's fine. Because I had to add an extra sound thing. That's okay. That's okay. I had to add an extra sound thing. We're all good. We're all good. Now you can hear us. Huh? Am I right? Am I right? I'm just scrolling down to see if I can see. There we go. I had to change the sound thing. I'm an addict. I'm an alcoholic. And I got clean first time in the rooms. I got clean second time in the rooms. I'm getting clean this time in the rooms. But I also went to Abbey Care. abbeycare.co.uk. It's a specialist addiction recovery centre, and they're great. It's staffed primarily, I don't want to say completely because I don't know, but it's staffed primarily by recovering addicts and alcoholics who've got a lot of clean time under their belts. They managed to stop using whatever it was, booze or drugs or sex or shopping or any of those things. Thank you for that sub.
Or donuts.
They managed to, thank you, Clayton. They managed to turn their lives around, and they are more than happy to share their experience, strength, and hope with you. There's good food in there as well. It's great grounds. I've only been to the Gloucester one. I didn't go to the one in Glasgow. It's brilliant, and it's run by people that really care. Some of these places can be a little bit, let's get you in and let's get you out. This is, they really care. abbeycare.co.uk. abbeycare.co.uk. It does cost, it's not cheap, Mainster. It's not cheap. If you do go here, 25% discount if you mention the late night alternative. But the reason recovery centres, rehabs are so expensive is because you're paying, basically staying in a nice hotel, you're paying for your food, and you're paying for all of that experience and group therapy and one-to-one therapy. It is expensive. However, you may find that if you've got health insurance, that may cover it. If your employer has got health insurance, that may cover it as well. So it's definitely worth having a look at. And again, if you mention this advert, you get 25% off. Talk to me. Shut up, Jimbo. Shut up, Gutford. Talk to me about... Oh, I won't have an audio thing on this. So we're going to go down. We're going to go quiet for a second.
All right.
Go quiet for a second. Now, talk to me about Surfshark.
Surfshark VPN, a virtual private network. Basically, what it does is it creates a kind of channel between your computer and the World Wide Web. It shields your IP address. You could be anywhere in the world, so they can't.
Netflix from Mexico.
They can't put the usual restrictions on the.
Be a big man.
on the websites that you visit as they wouldn't ordinarily, right? So it means that you'd probably be able to access websites that you wouldn't be able to use and
watch porn up in America.
I've installed it.
You can do all that stuff, right?
I've installed it on my Lappy, and it's dead simple. It's an app, and some VPNs, you kind of got to this. You turn it on.
There's no
you pick the
with that.
country. You pick the country you want it to look like you're coming from. It's great for security. You can do all that stuff that I've said.
Yeah,
but
exactly. If you're using it for internet banking, or you're working from home at the moment, you're trying to protect that stuff. It kind of keeps hackers out and keeps tracking programs out, all that sort of
Peter's
stuff.
right. If Ian can install it, you can definitely install it.
Exactly.
It's an app. 83% off. 3 months free if you use the code TLNA. That stands for The Late Night Alternative. The link has been put in the chat. Thank you, wrestling fan. Surfshark.deals
Yep.
/TLNA. Surfshark.deals /TLNA.
So you get the VPN as part of it, but you also get this thing called Clean Web, which prevents malware or phishing attempts from getting to you. There's a thing called Whitelister, which is a feature that lets selected apps or websites bypass the VPN connection, so it works well for your banking.
And
encryption, no logging, and a kill switch, which disables your internet connection if your VPN connection drops. That way you are shielded 100%.
And very quickly, we should say we get paid for this, right? If we sell a certain amount, we get a $1,000 bonus, and all the money gets split between us. We've got to sell, I think it's 25 more in the next 2 weeks. So we've sold 35. Is that right? Yeah, 35. We've got to get over 60 or over. If we sell 25 more in the next 2 weeks, we get a $1,000 bonus. So if you're thinking about it, if you think it's something that's useful, then that's great. Then do it in the next couple of weeks. That would be really, really awesome. And if you can't, that's okay. You've just wasted. When you haven't wasted, you've just spent 2 minutes listening to us talk about it.
Yep.
That's it. If you would like to advertise on this show, sponsor on this show, and get a tweet or two to my 100,000 followers, very simply email latenightalternative@gmail.com. I'm wearing this because I got scratched by Big Boy. This is the hand.
Big Boy's a bit clawful.
Look at that. Look at that. And it's been a tough old weekend. But latenightalternative@gmail.com. It's a few £100 a week. And if you book it for 4 weeks, you get a little bit of a discount. That don't sound bad. And we will sit and we will talk about your product, your company for 2-3 times a night. You get an extra bonus mention in the poddy. And I say I'll do a tweet every now and then to my 100,000 followers. So thank you very much indeed. latenightalternative@gmail.com. Oh yeah, baby, baby, oh my pretty little one, I love you so much. Oh yeah, my baby, baby, when I'm loving you, I feel so in touch with heaven.
Oh God,
that one's called In Touch with Heaven, and I literally.
Heaven.
Well, okay, I literally.
Who is Heaven?
Doesn't matter. I literally just made it up on the spot.
You don't say.
Did you listen to that George Harrison song I sent you?
No, I rang you up straight away.
Okay.
I thought someone wants some attention.
That's rude.
So I rang you up.
What the fuck are you doing?
Anyway.
Hey, do here we go. Right. So I'll do this and then you do Al Pacino,
Okay.
right?
Hoo-ha! 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 Uncanny, wasn't it? That was heat. It was heat. We're adults with our own children.
I will never use Zoom again.
Zoom is full of spies.
Really is. 0203 286
Yaz.
6370. Give us a freaking call, you bellends.
If you don't, we know it's just because you're trying to get attention.
Give us a call.
Yeah.
Give us a call.
Oh dear.
What's happened?
You know when people put, I've donated $2,000.
Oh.
And they get banned straight away.
No, don't ban them. Time them out.
Really?
That's not a ban thing. No, that's not a ban thing.
It's a silly business.
No, I know it's a silly business. I think a ban is.
I timed them out.
Yeah, there we go. I think the silly business. I think banning is a little excessive when people just quite often.
It's a jape. It's a fun time.
They just want to join in and have fun.
Yeah.
So I think a ban is excessive.
Well, sometimes I'm excessive.
What's Angie Greaves done?
I don't know.
Oh.
Is that just a list of women
It's
on
the
radio?
1 p.m. LBC slot for the last 20 years. Angie Greaves, Alison Bell, Nana Raeburn, Petrie Hoskin, Julia Hartley-Brewer, Emma Barnett and Sheila Fogarty.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. You know this? Have you heard this?
No.
If you suddenly hear a big roll of sound coming out of the radio...
This is Paul Vinter. It's very funny. Paul pops in from time to time. He did... Hi, my name is Quincy.
Yes.
Radio. It isn't because it's thunder, it's because it's music. is something that makes people feel. Music affects my mood, and it gets me and my boyfriend in the mood for serious loving. It was very, very hot in this studio recording it. It made him cry.
Rock me Anna Raeburn, Anna Raeburn, Anna Raeburn, Anna Raeburn, Anna Raeburn, Anna Raeburn, Anna Raeburn,
Yeah.
Anna Raeburn, 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 oh 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 Anna Raeburn.
Come on, rock me Anna Raeburn. She's on from 1 till 3 and just before Iain Lee. She's very well spoken and she drinks high tea. She wrote a sitcom in 1986 and she'll freely advise if your son doesn't like chicks. Born on April 3rd, 1944, she's of a certain age. Let's not say any more than that her daily comments on extramarital sex appeal solely to men with an Oedipus complex.
Anna Raeburn, 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 Anna Raeburn. Oh, 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 Anna Raeburn.
Oh, come and look me Anna Raeburn.
Anna Raeburn, 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 Anna Raeburn. Oh, 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 Anna Raeburn.
Like Patricia for toffs, she dispenses advice from how to leave your man to getting rid of head lice. So if you call the show, you get confidentiality, and no one will find out about your strange abnormality. She's on 08709090973. You can freely discuss your sexuality, but please not to ring that number after she ends, or your secret will be told to Iain Lee and his friends.
Anna Raeburn, 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 Anna Raeburn. Oh, 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 Anna Raeburn.
Na 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 Anna Raeburn.
Anna Raeburn, 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 Anna Raeburn. Oh, 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 Anna Raeburn.
Ich liebe dich, Anna Raeburn.
That sentence is lovely. Oh, I want to have that embroidered in cross-stitch and pinned up on the wall.
Oh, Anna Raeburn.
Thank you, I love it. Will you actually put it on an email if you have an opportunity and send it in to me? Bless you.
She's just got a new job on the radio.
Has she?
I can't get one.
Has she?
Has she? Yeah, on David Lloyd's new station.
Oh, okay.
David Lloyd was the person that had to stand her down at LBC. So there you go. That was very funny. The B-side was Andy Crane. Do you remember? Yeah, we've played that before. That's good.
Matey.
That's good. That was lovely. I wonder where Paul is. I hope Paul's all right.
Framing Britney Spears is on tomorrow at 9 p.m. on Sky Documentaries. I have seen it. It's incredible.
0203 286 6370. Danny's left a voice message.
Oh, good.
I ain't getting on no plane, Tim.
Too loud, man. Too
Jesus.
loud.
Sorry, that would have hurt your ears. That was awful. Danny, what the hell are you doing, you piece of trash? Hello, Floss.
Floss, can you hear me?
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, Floss.
Don't feel like I can really follow that song now. That was a tune.
It was banging, wasn't it? That was good. How you doing, Floss?
I'm all right. I just thought I'd say hello and see how we are tonight.
My ears are hurting. Sorry, that was too loud.
That was
I have
loud.
to make a point of turning the microphone down. You think that wasn't even on loud on the headphones though. Wow. That was a distortion on this thing.
We're fine. We're slightly deafened in one ear. We're all right. I've been given a black eye by my cat over the weekend.
Oh yeah, go on.
Well, it started when I was making sausage soup using frankfurters. You know those packet ones, the nice Herta ones. And I didn't need all the packet, but I do quite like to eat them anyway. So I ate like probably 3 of the skinny ones without cooking them. Because you don't need to cook them, do you? Because they're already cooked.
You needed to cook
I don't know. I don't eat them.
Well, I wish I hadn't, because in the night I was awoken and it was Revenge of the Frankfurter. So I came downstairs because I didn't want to wake the whole house up. And I was in the downstairs loo and I was doing the usual kind of leaning forwards, like, oh God, I'm so ill, but I don't want to wake up too much, so I had my eyes closed like this. And then, of course, what always happens when I'm in the downstairs loo is that the cat decides she wants to come in. So she bashes the door open. It went straight into my face. So I've probably got a line of bruising here that's going to come up, but at the moment I'm just very tender.
So you've disguised it well, it's fine.
But it's like every now and again I forget about it and put my hand there and it's just really tender there. So it'll probably come up later on in the week. So yeah, the
Someone
attack of the
is saying,
Frankfurters.
Friday Night Click says sausage soup. That's a thing.
Oh God!
Oh mate!
It's sausage. It's German Kartoffelsuppe. It's mostly potatoes, and you cook them until it goes to kind of mush, and then you chuck your Frankfurters in there as well, a bit of bacon. It's beautiful. My kids they demanded it. Demanded it to the point of chanting about it. Because I said, right, what are we having for tea then? And one of them said, sausage soup. And it went up, sausage soup, sausage
They got a
soup,
chant. It got a
sausage.
chant.
Yeah, so you know you can't say no to that. A bit of crusty bread, beautiful.
Sausage soup.
But don't eat those Frankfurters raw.
If you've got any food chants,
I don't eat meat anyway. I'm a vegan, so.
Oh, you got.
I don't think there's that much meat in them.
No.
I think they've been waved past some pig of some kind, but that's as close as those things ever get to actual meat.
I don't think I'd chance them though. No, they've probably been like swept up off the factory floor or something, haven't they? The slaughterhouse.
They're not great. They're not great. So yeah, probably deserve it then. It was the ghost of the pig.
Apparently, Paul Stanley from Kiss tweeted his lasagna soup.
A lasagna soup.
Yesterday.
I saw that. Yeah, it had great big floating bits of pasta in it.
Oh no, we had lasagna tonight, but I can't. No, not lasagna soup.
Not in the soup. No, you don't want it too wet, do you?
No.
Anyway, so how have you been? Have you had any cat-inflicted injuries or?
No. I did get a little bite from. I've got 2 rats. I got a bite from the rat the other day.
Go to the doctors immediately.
So
you need
ungrateful.
a tetanus.
No, it was only a little nip. It wasn't that bad.
You need a tetanus.
No.
From a rat.
We used to have pet rats when I was a student. Benny and Bjorn. They're really clever, aren't they? Benny and Bjorn used to come when we called them.
Yeah. Well, if I
that's
was
a technique.
they come running wherever they are hiding.
Yeah. So this is how clever they are, right?
Give a crisp packet. They definitely come running then. They're like little dogs.
This is when we realised how clever they were, right? When we first got them, we got like a monkey nut and we tied a bit of cotton on it and we were like playing with them like kittens. And then Benny sat back for a minute and then just went and nipped the cotton quite high up. Just took it.
Oh, yeah. You're talking of stupid
In other
pets.
words, I'm not playing this game. I just want that. Thank you.
The last few days, I've had my cat has been shut in the drawer under the sink. I don't know how she got in there, but she was stuck in there for about 10 minutes. Couldn't find her. I could hear her crying, but couldn't find her. Lucky got locked in the cat food cupboard, and I saw a paw coming out. And where did you lock her the other day?
In the bin.
She got locked in the bin. And I've had to put... you get these kind of locks
Kiddie
that you
locks.
put on doors so that babies can't open cupboards, and I've had to put them on the food cupboard for the cats and the bin because the cats now had to tap the bin and then jump in there. And you locked her.
Well, I came in and the bin was open. I thought, well, this is a cat accident waiting to happen. So I just shut the thing and put the lock on. And then I saw the bin was like,
Yeah.
there was someone in there.
By the way, CJ says, anyone want my old copies of Chiropractor Monthly? I've got loads of back issues. Okay. We're just putting it out there. Just putting it out there.
So yeah, apart from that, we're all right then.
Yeah. I managed to get out today with the little one. Went for a walk and went up to the park. And it still didn't tire her out. It was still gone 9 o'clock when she was asleep.
Warmer today though. It's getting warmer.
It was, yeah. It was nice.
Makes it a little bit easier to get out. Getting lighter in the evenings may not help with the sleep. Apparently it's getting we get 3 minutes extra light every day. No, or is it 30 seconds?
I think it's minutes. Someone told me 15 minutes today.
It's not 15 minutes a day. I think it's 3 minutes of extra light a day.
It definitely seemed lighter this evening. I took the bins out after tea and it was still quite light.
Yeah.
That's like how exciting it gets at the minute.
Isn't it? That's it.
Yeah.
That's the excitement level that we get. Flipping heck. Well, I hope that sleep gets easier for you, Floss.
I hope so. I think because she was just cheesed off today because there was no preschool. So she knew it was Monday morning. She was getting up and she wasn't going to preschool. So and she's just probably really cheesed off of it because the routine was, gone to pot. So
yeah.
But we'll get there.
We will get there. I mean, we will get there. I think at some point. I see. I can't. My kids are significantly older, but if they're here at the weekend and let's say they go to bed at like 10 at the weekend, I cannot stay up afterwards and watch a movie like my parents used to do
Oh, that was the only time they got to themselves.
Yeah,
wasn't
no,
it?
I'm in bed.
Yeah.
I'm in bed, listening to a bit of Bezic or something, not on a Saturday, but falling
No,
asleep.
we're the same. We're the same. We'll put something on like in the background as a bit of background noise because my husband can't sleep in silence.
Yeah.
Same here. But that's it. But yeah, we don't have the energy to stay up and watch anything. Not by the time we finally got the kids to bed.
No, mate. It's not happening.
Especially when they get you up at the bloody crack of dawn anyway.
It doesn't seem to matter how late they go to sleep; they still wake up at.
Yeah.
My boys not so much now. At 9 and 11, if we have like a late night, and by late I mean 11, doesn't happen very often. They can sleep through till like 8 the next morning because I think it's it's particularly the 11-year-old. Because he's growing all the time, you know. So.
Well, mine still share a room, which we need to sort out. But no, there's no chance of that with mine.
No, well, I quite like sending the toddler into a teenager to waking up. It's brilliant. Listening to them in whinging in the morning.
Whinging, that's me. It's my job. Floss, listen, it's nice to talk to you. Lovely to see you. Thank you, Tutty. Buys 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. If you want to give us a call, you can Skype from anywhere in the world. TLNA.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's find some Spanish quiz show. So is there Savage Bees? Is there anything? Do we want the same thing? Is there anything else you can think of that we might
I can't think of another one. I can't think of a name. There was something I used to love called Crónicas Marcianas, but that was more of a chat show, and I cannot be asked to translate that all night.
What's it called? By the way, sorry to interrupt. We've got some great guests coming on this week.
Yeah, we have.
Who have we got coming on Wednesday?
Hello, I'm Elisaveta. We've got Elisaveta coming on.
Should we find her channel?
Yes.
Aveta or Aveta?
Mm-hmm.
She is fab, right? And she's coming on. Oh, no, that's not it. Because she's only got 2 followers. So...
Elisaveta, is it then?
Okay, so the thing I asked you, it was the opposite of the... yeah. Here we go. So...
No, you've gone to the same place.
No, I haven't. It's a different place, but it's not her.
No, Elize.
Yeah, I did Elizzy. I did Eliza the first time.
Oh, go
It's Elisaveta Music. Elisaveta Music.
Yes.
So we have got this delightful fruitcake coming on the show on Wednesday. She is fab. Let's just look. So we would like you all to wear flowers in your hair, please, to celebrate.
We're stunning.
I will be your satellite. You don't know how to say goodbye. I can hear your SOS. I can see you from the sky. Don't let it go. Don't give in.
She's good, man.
She's really good. I read some of her bio today. So she's the daughter of diplomats, born in New York City, raised in Moscow, lives in Tokyo.
I'm sure that your day will be great. I'm sure your day will be great. I'm sure your day will be great. I promise.
What she does on her stream is she sometimes sings kind of covers, but she also gets the chat to suggest songs, topics, and she makes songs up on the spot.
So she's coming on Wednesday. She's good. And then tomorrow, we've got, I can play a little bit of this. We've got our friend Craig Northey coming on, who does a lot of music, is in a band in Canada called Odds. Does a lot of stuff with Stephen Page. Also does all the music for Kids in the Hall. And he's got a new album coming out, which is a flipping joy. And I will post links and everything for it tomorrow. And he's such a nice guy. Craig, obviously. Let me just play you a little bit of this. We have to be a little bit careful. That's him. This is just magnificent. This is such a great song.
guessing and calculated guessing and a bark bigger than my teeth. It was the soup that got me the gig. It was the tear that got me the girl. I'm a sheep in this wolf clothing. I'm a picture that I'm holding of someone who is cool.
He's flipping brilliant.
So good.
I mean, if a video ever screamed the word 90s, then that is it. But he's so good. That's the odds big hit. But they had loads of other stuff. And I say he does loads of... He's the musical director for Kids in the Hall now and has been for, I would say, since the 90s, possibly.
When Stephen Page and the Stephen Page trio came into the studio, he was a little quiet. He was the quietest one, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But he's got such a dry sense of humour.
But also, so it's him and Kevin Fox on the cello, who I got on really well with Kevin. But we took I hadn't done my homework, and I didn't know that Craig had worked with Kids in the Hall, one of my favourite, probably my favourite comedy troupe. And when I did it was like, Stephen, out of the way. Craig, tell me what it's like working with them. What did you do? He, in fact, did he work with it? He might have worked with them on Brain Candy. Anyway, he might have been. Anyway, so he's coming on tomorrow, and he's got a new album out under the name of, I think it's Strippers Union, and it's brilliant. It's just really good kind of pop and rock, and it's wonderful. I think you're gonna like it, and I will post links tomorrow, so you can go and check it out and have a listen. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. We missed a phone call.
Oh, how could we? How very careless.
How rude. And then we're going to find a Spanish quiz show for you. Craig is on at 9:30, I think, tomorrow.
Hi, Matt.
Hello. Oh, you must have my number saved because you knew it was me ringing. Hi. How you doing?
We're all right, thanks. What brings you to the late night alternative tonight?
Well, what brings me to the late night alternative tonight is just kind of just a follow up on my call from Friday night, really, because I rang up and I whittled on about mental health and my situation and all that sort of stuff. And one of the things that Iain said to me was, enjoy the journey. And I was a little bit skeptical of that because I'm just starting to get some counselling and whatnot. And I thought, enjoy it. That's a strange kind of notion. And like, enjoy the breakthroughs. And I think I've had a breakthrough and I think I'm enjoying it. So, yeah, I just wanted to kind of share that, really. And
so
and the
would you
breakthrough...
like to say, sorry, Matt? I'm joking. Imagine as a counsellor, someone comes back after a few weeks and says, I just want to say, what we talked about last week, I've been thinking about it, and I think actually, yeah, maybe I don't love my mum. Would you like to say thank you to me now?
Well, I'll say thank you to you, but I'll also say thank you to the chat as well, because that was kind of where I've had the breakthrough.
Oh, go on. You hate them all and you want to kill them. Yeah, me too.
Something like that. Well, no, I mean, from a cathartic point of view, that's what Fridays are for, isn't it? With the judge and the jury section that you did. Judge. Oh, I can't remember what you call it. I'm new to this.
Yes, I'm teasing. I'm bullying you. I take it back instantly. This is good to hear. Go on.
No, so basically, I've always kind of struggled with like anxiety and stuff, and I'm always convincing myself that the worst things are going to happen. And I don't know whether that like comes from my experience of being homeless, or whether it comes from a bad upbringing, and it was all sort of coercive control and narcissistic abuse and all that sort of stuff. Being told that you're no good and all that kind of fun stuff. So I don't know whether that's where it comes from, but basically I haven't really got much faith in people, and I'm really guarded, and I don't kind of like, I'm all right with strangers and stuff, and like it's kind of difficult for me to explain, and I'll try and keep it brief, but I always kind of think someone, if they're being nice, there's a so they're up to something.
They want something.
Right. And when you're homeless, you find out who your mates are because people stop ringing you, and you ain't got much to offer. But I immediately, after I put the phone down, because I didn't intend to go on that sort of rant, or that kind of, not really a rant, was it? But just kind of like a segue that I kind of went down.
Yeah.
I didn't really ring up with that intention. I just thought I'd ring up because it's Friday night. I'm sat at home during quarantine, and here we are. But I immediately scrolled up through the comments in the chat, and I was thinking, oh my God, there's going to be trolling comments and people thinking, oh, pull yourself together, and telling me to kind of get a grip or some kind of nasty comment. But actually, everyone was really positive, and that kind of made me think, well, maybe some people are just nice, and maybe. That there's some hope.
How does How does that feel, considering the possibility that maybe some people are just nice?
I haven't got that far with it yet. I haven't considered the implications and possibilities of that. This is all quite a new, novel concept, but
it's not being.
Yeah,
dismissed.
well, that'll be the next breakthrough, I guess.
Yeah,
but
it's not being dismissed totally. You're looking that it could be a possibility.
Yeah, so it's small steps, but it definitely felt like a breakthrough, and I definitely think you're right in terms of enjoying the breakthroughs, and I kind of get what you were saying now. So thanks for that. It was interesting actually. Your last call, you were talking about pets and stuff. I had a kind of pet related thing on the weekend. So my last conversation with my mum was about me potentially getting a dog or a cat or something along those lines. And she starts I've got 4 missed calls and 3 text messages on Sunday morning when I wake up, and I'm thinking to myself, what is all this about? She doesn't normally contact me on a Sunday morning, and she's got a present for me, and I've got to be in because I said, can you not? I've got to go out. Can you not just leave it in the recycling bin, or do the throw it over the gate like the delivery drivers do, or whatever it is? No, you've got to be in to receive it. And all of a sudden, I'm putting these things together. I'm thinking, she's only bloody gone and got me a dog or a cat or something along those lines. And I've built myself. I'll start tidying the house. I start thinking, oh my god, like what she brought me. I'm like, and if it's horrible, how do I say no? At that point, and I've really worked myself up, and I'm thinking, she's bringing some sort of live animal round, and this is to be my pet. No, it was cushions.
Oh. And were they horrible?
They weren't great.
Oh god.
They weren't great. They're not. They don't really match the decor in the living room either. So they're going to be kept in storage, I think.
Oh, bless her.
Matt, thank you for sharing that, and thanks for giving us a little update. I really appreciate it.
No worries. Thanks for all your help.
You're a good man.
Well, I'll try my best.
Thank you, mate. Tatty bye. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. I tell you what I really want before we go on. Someone's just can someone just? I haven't done it for a while. I'm feeling lungish. I want to do a Pradeep competition with someone. Gosh. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Hello, what's the question?
The question is, which famous dragon used to run Bannatyne's health clubs?
Don't have a fucking clue, to be honest with you. Is it me nan?
No, it's Duncan Bannatyne. Which famous dragon used to run Bannatyne's health clubs? It's Duncan Bannatyne.
I don't have a clue.
Okay, I'll give you the question again. Pay attention. Which famous dragon used to run Bannatyne's health clubs? It's Duncan Bannatyne.
Duncan Valentine or something then, yeah.
Sorry?
Duncan Valentine.
Have you just
I'm
said
afraid
his name?
it's Duncan Bannatyne, not Duncan Valentine. But thank you so much, and lots of love to your mum.
Weird.
Yeah, okay. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call.
It's amazing that still works.
I know, it's the first thing I could think of. It's the first thing I could think of as a joke I did 20 years ago. Hello, Brett.
Ready?
Okay, whoa.
Can I join in?
I
think I can take him.
All right, I tell you what, Brett.
I don't smoke.
I'm a good person.
All right. I'm going to set my apprentice against you. For those who don't know, a pradeep is where you see who can say the word pradeep the longest without drawing a breath. I will set my apprentice against you. If you defeat her, which you won't,
boss level,
then you come through to boss level. Because I held her underwater for 3 minutes last week and she's still alive. Right. Are you ready, Brett?
I am.
Are you ready, Katherine?
I am.
I will say 3, 2, 1, go, and then you go. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Pradeep.
Right? No, that was it. I was setting it up.
You did it twice.
Yeah, because okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Hello, Brett.
Hello.
You stopped. Okay, time out. Thank you. What a bell cheese. Hello, caller. With the devil's number.
Follow Woodstead on Twitch with 3 A's.
Okay, we can do that, but we didn't hear what you said because you're a knob. Oh, that was terrible on his part. Yeah. I'm not even getting out of bed for that crap.
No, I'm glad that I took it because there was no need for you to trouble yourself.
No need for me. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. You're very, very welcome. Pradeep is back. And this time he means business.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. So every now and then, someone will Pradeep Nick Ferrari.
I had about 25 seconds more left in there.
Has anyone got the clip of the guy Pradeep and Nick Ferrari?
Oh, Ferrari's not got a Pradeep, is he?
No. But someone phones up and is making a point and then goes, yeah, and the guy's name was Pradeep. I've done a Pradeep on live TV, but I got in trouble for it.
Oh.
I wonder if it's...
I think I did see that.
Yeah. Iain Lee Vernon K. Here we go. This is... So I was...
On BBC One's Just...
But now Vernon is in our audience with some familiar face.
Camera's not on me because it wasn't supposed to go to me, right? But... He said, do this, because Vernon used to phone the show, do this, it'll be funny.
Some fans of the show.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was like Strawberry Gate, but...
Yeah.
Show, what do they think?
We'll soon find out. Iain Lee, what do you think of the show? Pradeep. Yep. Chris Miles, how are you?
I'm
great, thank you. Hello. Enjoying yourself? Not really. Let me come down.
Oh, you saw a glimpse of my wife
yes,
there.
I saw her.
Little glimpse of my wife. I didn't say glimpse of me. And that was the night I got talking to... the guy, not Perry Fenwick, the guy that used to run the garage in EastEnders, that the Carl guy had done a song about. There was a guy that used to do there was a guy who had learning difficulties. He used to do songs about the cast of EastEnders. I've played you him before, and he'd done one about Gary Matthews.
Oh, no. Gary that was married to Lynn.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't remember.
I doubt it's on YouTube. Gary EastEnders song. What was his name? Gary Hobbs.
Gary Hobbs.
But what was the guy who did it? Gary Hobbs. I mean, it won't be on YouTube. We found his guy. Oh God. Gary Hobbs song. No, it turns out there's a singer called Gary Hobbs. Gary Hobbs, EastEnders song.
Gosh, Gary Hobbs sings in Spanish. Maybe Gary Hobbs sounds more
Carl
exotic
Matthews.
to the Spanish.
Here we go. Carl Matthews. So I spoke to Gary Hobbs after this.
Right.
But is Gary Hobbs the actor or the character? I spoke to the actor after the show, after that.
I
meaning?
Some of it's really, really good. Some of it's really good. It's an amazing piece of work. He did a song about Doc Cotton as well. Right. Right. What's this Spanish thing called?
It's called El Gran Juego.
Okay. El Gran...
There it is, top. Juego de la Oca.
Okay. So, now it has a different host.
Well, this one says first program, 1993. 95 is the one we saw, right?
Yeah.
I mean, do we dare go to 1993? It was already pretty off colour in 95.
I'm scared. I mean, TOS is a real... is a real thing. Oh,
I mean...
Why does this woman... Right, this woman's getting carried in her pants here.
Mm-hmm.
Then we go down, and then this woman's... the same woman's getting carried in her pants.
I think that might
This
be...
woman's got a hungry bum. All right, we're going to be careful. We're going to be careful. Okay, this one looks quite good quality.
Okay, and it's the same one. It looks like it's the same one as the top one there.
First
program, 1993.
Señoras y señores, buenas noches. Desde los estudios de Antena 3 Televisión en el Álamo, les damos la bienvenida y les recomendamos que se preparen para el espectáculo televisivo de la temporada.
So embrace yourselves for it.
Jugar para reír,
Spectacular.
arriesgar para ganar. Empieza el
So this is the Big Old Goose or something?
The Great Goose Game, because the Goose Game is that kind of... that board game.
Ian, as long as you don't pause on butts and talk about it like the hotel, you are fine. We did draw attention to that anus.
Let's see about that. Whoa, starts with a quite spectacular entrance.
Buenas noches.
He looks like Doc Cox. Remember Doc Cox? Remember Doc Cox from That's Life?
Not really.
He had a song that went, he's a wanker, he's a wanker.
All right, I remember the song.
It's Doc Cox.
Is this the best quality one? Because there was one at the top of the listing.
Oh, I thought this one looked better, but you're right. Okay, let's try.
Grammarly is your personal writing assistant
Learn
for
to
clear
write properly.
emails, confident messages, stronger essays, and more. Because sometimes...
Señoras y señores,
It's the same, isn't it?
buenas noches. Desde los estudios de Antena 3 Televisión en el
quiet.
Álamo, les damos la
Hang on,
bienvenida
let's take this
y
phone.
les recomendamos que se preparen para el
We don't have to do this, but this quality for 2 hours would drive me nuts.
Yes.
Hello, caller.
How are you?
I don't think we want to talk to you. Well, your mic, your line is down, so they can't hear you. I can hear you. The listeners can't hear you. Yeah, really. I don't believe you. I don't believe you have a bit of a serious one to share. Yes, caller, what's your name? Your name is...
Your friend seems to be laughing in your serious situation.
So it's not gonna get on, mate. So what we'll do is we're gonna hang up and we're gonna block your number. How's about that?
I mean,
we are too good at this. I think that was one as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Here we go. Caught in the act.
I mean, I'm not going to explain how we know it's BS, but that was the most obvious run-up to a not very funny gag that I've experienced in the last 5 minutes, because about 6 minutes ago we heard the other one.
Right, so this is the one we saw, and this was superb. And when I say quality, I don't mean the content.
I just mean that it wasn't fuzzy.
I mean, I'm obsessed with this woman's bum. Look at that picture.
There's no need for any of that, is there?
There's no need for any of that.
That's kiss or custard pie, but we're not really looking at either of those things, are we?
We want we want an episode in this quality. 0203 286. Where is Skype? Have I closed Skype? I might have closed Skype in my excitement now. I do apologise. 0203 286 6370. If you want to give us a call, you'd be very, very welcome. There we go. Skype is... Guys, how come I got blocked? Well, I'm guessing, Dan, the fact that you are chatting means that you didn't get blocked. You got timed out. And I'm guessing it's because you were a bell cheese. I mean...
Who was that?
Dan Withil.
Okay. Or do you mean that was you phoning up and your number got blocked? Is that what that means? Because I can probably have a look and see what you've said in the chat.
Yeah. Let's find out.
3 messages. No, you didn't. You didn't.
Did you? Are you the caller? Are you the caller? Because number got blocked, guys. Hey, no worries, man. Tell you what, we can block you there as well. Right. So let's see if we want it. See, that's deceptive because that looks good. That picture
yes,
is
because
good
that
quality.
screenshot is great. I mean, come on now.
Just outrageous behaviour. Okay. You never said anything, Woodster. Okay, okay.
Woodster was the one that rang up earlier.
Yeah. It's not a democracy, guys. Now.
Well, what about this one? Grand Prix del Verano.
Well, what is Grand Prix del Verano?
It just means Summer Grand Prix.
This entrepreneur brand logo was done by a top freelancer on Fiverr. Is simply.
Do they still watch this in Spain?
Hola, buenas noches familia. Dentro de un instante comienza en la primera de televisión española una nueva edición del Grand Prix, que como ustedes saben es el refresco preferido.
Again, just look at the difference in clothing here.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't, listen. It doesn't really seem fair.
It's not.
Does it?
It's not. It's not.
She's wearing a tiny little bit of plastic and,
and a neck
flimsy
curtain.
top. Yeah, and he's got a suit.
Nueva edición del Grand Prix, que como ustedes saben es el...
Although he's got camel toe. Which I think you can see if I move
All right,
over
no,
there.
let's not.
Okay.
Let's not.
All right, well, let's carry on.
Refresco preferido. Para este verano, hoy nos visitarán 2 nuevas localidades. Julia nos las presenta. Julia, buenas noches.
Hola, buenas noches, Ramón. Buenas noches a todos.
Julia and Ramón.
Bueno, pues vienen de La Rioja, la localidad de Uruñuela, y de Tenerife, Agache, Guimar.
Pues fíjense, gente de Canarias, gente de La Rioja.
No, that shade of black does not exist in the real world.
I think it does in Spain. It does in Spain.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Y ustedes en casa, ¿qué más se puede pedir? Pues los ingredientes de nuestro programa. 2 vaquillas guapísimas y bravas. Y unos juegos que van a hacer que ustedes se lo pasen en grande. Es lo que intentamos. O sea, que prepárense con la familia y con los amigos. Porque en unos minutos, aquí, en la primera de Televisión Española, comienza el Grand Prix.
Prepare yourselves because in a few minutes on the first channel of Spain, that's what it says.
How many channels?
Number 1 on TV. You've got the Grand Prix.
Oh,
the way they pronounce it.
So that was the trailer.
Yeah, excited. And then the adverts.
That is a shitty logo.
It's awful, isn't it?
That is a shitty logo.
I mean, it's not El Gran Juego de la Oca, but it might as well be.
It's a bit classy. Oh! Oh! There we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Cowgirls.
Yeah. Swimmers.
Dairy leads. I don't know what that is.
Gosh, big hands.
Boys.
A cuddly toy.
So it's exactly the same show.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
Except I don't think we're pretending it's a board game anymore.
Right.
Buenas noches, bienvenidos a todos.
You're saying it wrong. It's buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Bienvenidos a todos.
He's saying buenas noches. He's not saying yes.
Well, that's his accent.
Buenas
So he's welcoming everyone in.
noches. Bueno, pues aquí estamos, a mitad de verano, una semana más, en la primera de Televisión Española, para pasar un buen rato.
2 accents. Is that common?
Ramón García.
Is 2 accents common in a name?
Yeah.
That seems greedy.
No.
To me.
Con nuestro Grand Prix, que es el suyo. Hoy 2 nuevas localidades que vamos a conocer con Julia Alfaro.
So we've got 2 different locations fighting against each other.
Buenas noches a todos.
Bueno,
Fucking hell off my shoulder, Ramon.
Ramón.
Vamos a ver de dónde vienes, qué pueblos son, quiénes son los padrinos, todo con Julia, cuando quieras.
Bueno, pues de color amarillo vienen desde La Rioja con su alcalde, Don Felipe.
Oh.
So that is the mayor of Rioja, which is in the north of Spain, near where I used to live in Zaragoza.
Yeah.
This is the mayor. So the mayor is taking part in this in some sort of way.
Felicísimo López y apadrinados por David Civera, la localidad de Uruñuela.
Yellow team loving it.
Y de color azul vienen desde Tenerife.
Yellow bra under a see-through blue top. Is that a common look?
None of it's all right, but she, you know.
She's carrying it
I'm
off.
not going to yuck her yum.
No.
Con su alcalde, Don Rigoberto González. Y amadrinados por Lara de Bildo,
These guys
la
from
localidad
Tenerife.
de Agache, Guimar.
Again, the mayor back in this.
Bueno, pues ya hemos conocido los dos equipos que nos
Maybe
van a
she's wearing blue and yellow because they're the colours of the teams.
acompañar esta noche, sus padrinos, y a todo correr se va a marchar Julia para preparar nuestro primer juego de la plaza, ¿vale? Hasta luego, Julia. Bueno, y hay que saludar también, como siempre lo hacemos, a nuestro queridísimo maestro Leiva, como siempre poniendo la música con la banda del Grand Prix. Maestro, buenas noches.
Buenas noches, Ramón.
Buenas
noches, ¿qué tal?
El maestro que está, según va pasando el verano, van pasando los programas cada vez más joven. Es algo increíble, pero es la realidad. Yo creo que se lo pasa también como ustedes.
We could ask him to stop doing it.
Okay, ask him.
Well, I just worry that we scare people away by timing
All right,
them out.
I'll
and
untime
banning them
out.
unnecessarily.
I'll untime out, but I don't know what this in joke is, but
It's from Toast.
it looks like spam.
It's from Toast.
Yeah, I know, but they keep saying it.
Okay, well, could you stop spamming? The chat, please. How's about that?
Es que el hombre va rejuveneciendo y aparte de...
You're fierce with the button. I like it. I like it.
Mostly because, you know, the chat's important and
Yeah.
we don't want certain things dominating.
No, don't spam the chat, guys. Don't spam the chat, please.
Puts people off.
Puts people off.
rejuvenecer se trata de refrescarse. Hoy tenemos una vaquita un tanto especial, porque en verano también hay florecitas y hemos dicho, ¿por qué no hacemos una vaquilla?
Cool. What do you reckon? Do you reckon this will be trouble?
Yeah.
Okay, then what we do is we go here. Hello, caller. Oh, they've gone. Well, we can call them back. Dun 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 dun.
Boo.
We'll call you back. If we miss your call, we call you back. I am fascinated, El Grando. Yes? No, I'm not going to fucking talk. You can't hear this, but he's swearing at me.
You rang us.
Let's not even engage with this gentleman. Thank you so much for your time. Have a safe evening. Prick.
Dear me.
They're out. The idiots are out in force tonight, guys. Rich Twitch, thank you. Well, now, Grando, you're sailing close to a ban. You're sailing close to a ban. Very happy to ban you. Very happy to ban you. It is half term. Of course, it's half term.
Well, they sound a bit older than half term.
Yeah, the teachers.
They might be.
Con flores. Pues así es nuestra primera vaquilla. La vaquilla floreada. ¡Hala!
Okay, the
He's losing
flowery.
his voice.
The flowery bull.
Oh, does that mean a vagina?
No, I think that those people dressed up as bulls are supposed to be bulls. What's the Scottish flag doing there?
Esta noche nuestros concursantes se han convertido en vaquillas. Fijaos, aquí está de amarillo los de La Rioja y aquí de azul los de Tenerife. ¿Y qué tienen que hacer? Pues con una corona como esta, encestarla en el asta de nuestra mascota, la vaquilla. ¿Y quién lo va a hacer? pues nuestro concursante que está ocupando la parte trasera
All
de
right,
la vaca.
cameraman.
Hola, ¿qué
All
tal
right.
estás?
So the person in the
Bien,
back
¿no?
of the
Bueno, pues por lo que veo
this
bastante
person in the back of the
nervioso y con
cow's got to
ganas.
get that.
¡Va a salir una vaquilla! ¡Por aquí detrás! Bueno, que son... ¿Han visto ustedes qué guapas son las vaquitas? Y la carita de nuestras mascotas. Bueno, estas son las coronas, el ejemplo, lo que tienen que poner, ¿no? No tienen nada donde
Yeah,
poner,
that's
¿no?
not a natural, friendly place to put your hands, is it?
No.
Vamos ahí. A ver, ¿cómo queda? Queda feo. Bueno, lo quitamos.
No, I wouldn't want
Llévatelo
to cover it
tú.
up with
¡Hala, se va!
candles.
Se va corriendo, Julia. ¡Hasta luego! Bueno, pues ya está Julia con la explicación. Por favor, nuestras vacas pueden colocarse en su posición. Vaquitas, pueden colocarse en su posición si quieren. Están sordas las vacas, están sordas. ¡Hala, allá! ¡Hala, bonita! ¡Hala!
Is it Rioja like the wine? Yes, the same region. Oh.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, I do have a camera. There we are. Hi.
There we go. We can see you, and you should be able to see us if I press that button there.
Yes.
I can.
Hey Claire, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're all right.
You mentioned a Scottish flag there, and I can see it just in the screenshot that I've paused of Twitch. There's someone from Scotland on the Grand Prix.
I think it's called Grand Prix.
Grand Prix de Verano.
Why? I mean, why?
Who knows?
I mean, there's a reason they shouldn't be. That's great. You know, it's fantastic and it's lovely to see, but it does seem a little odd that it's there.
Actually, tell you something, I think the Scottish, there were quite a lot of Scottish students doing languages in Spain and France when I went over there. I think their quality of language teaching was historically better.
Are being told in the chat that the Scottish flag is the same as the Tenerife flag.
Well,
Tenerife. Who had it first? It's got to be Scotland must have had it first.
Gotta be.
Scotland must have had it first, and Tenerife nicked it from them.
Wow.
That's outrageous. I'm glad we're out of Europe now.
There are some dupes, aren't there? There are some countries that share flags.
There's only so many designs you can do. Some countries have got the same national anthems as well.
Yeah.
They've got the same tune but different words.
There you go.
There you go, Claire. We're learning stuff.
Absolutely. Learning things tonight that I didn't know I was going to learn.
Yeah.
Happy days.
Yeah. What can we do for you this evening, please?
Just thought I'd say hello. You've had quite a few interesting callers in a row, so I thought I would come on and just actually say hi and try not to be a knob.
So far, you're doing very well, but there's still time.
There's always time. Always time.
There's still time to flip it. Yeah. It happens, you know. I'm putting my home phone number on the internet. Of course, we're going to get some knobs. But what they don't know is between us, we've got like 40 years. When you put it together, we've got 40 years experience of doing phone-in shows.
Yeah.
Some will get through, but we've got we're so well trained. We can even tell certain numbers that we've never had before are going to be trouble.
Yeah.
And, you know, someone gets through. The worst thing they say is they call me a C, or they call Katherine a slag, or they say the N-word. It's not, you know, no one dies. It's not nice. And it's, you know, but, you know, no one dies. The real challenge, dear viewer, get onto LBC. Prank LBC. That's a challenge. This, you just phone up and you're on the internet and you say wank to 700 people.
Yeah, with something like LBC, you will have to have been quite convincing that you have something intelligent to say before you get on. With this, there's no challenge.
Yeah.
Just get straight through.
And yet I still come on and don't say, you know. I'm just like, hi, be my friend. Please talk to me.
But Katherine was saying about when you've been meeting people recently. You have to go to the dentist and stuff, and how you now...
Oh my God, I'm so chatty. I was chatty before, but now I just find myself, well, doing what my mum does in shops, where she'll see someone that she vaguely knows, and they will hear all the detail of everything she's ever done. If they ask the right combination of words will unlock my mother. Basically, and her darkest secrets, what her sister did last week, all that sort of stuff. Just because she's dying for a gab with someone different, and I've become that woman. Turns out it's genetic.
Yeah, I am right there with you. So I live alone, I work alone, I'm self-employed, staying away from all my family who are either in England or my wee granny's in her 80s. So you know, I'm trying to stay as far away from her with love as possible.
Yeah.
And yeah, I go to like Home Bargains now to buy Pringles and cheap wine, and pretty much I'm having a 20-minute conversation with the person because I'm like, please talk to me, please be my friend, just someone that's not, you know, my fridge.
Yeah, exactly. That kind of usual conversation in Tesco, which is you have got a busy day ahead, and they don't really care. They're just trying to make conversation. They will hear everything, and then they'll hear about tomorrow and perhaps the day after.
Some people are being cruel and suggesting it's an age thing. I think it is age combined, but Claire's a young woman. Katherine, yeah,
I'm hanging out with kids all day.
yeah, it is a lockdown kind of thing of just wanting to talk to people.
But also, I think being cheerful with people that you don't really know. There's that level of, this is just a really pleasant conversation with someone who doesn't know that inside I'm dying. Whereas you know that and there's no bullshit in you.
I know she's dying.
I nearly hugged the guy that brought my takeaway dinner for me on Friday. He was a very friendly delivery man, and he was quite good looking as well. And you know, I'm single and lockdown single. It's been a while, and I'm like, hi, do you want to like? Oh, you can't come in, but
Everyone's starting to look really attractive all of a sudden.
Like, come in, have a drink.
It's such a strange time, and I think we're going to be in like this, not quite lockdown, but we're in this for another year of social distancing and all of that kind of stuff. It ain't going to be everyone's vaccinated, let's go back to how it was.
But I'm not ready to go back to how it was anyway. I'd be quite happy for that kind of gradual re-release back in. You know, like what they do with lions is they sort of put them out into the middle of where the colony is, there or thereabouts, but they're still in a cage just so they can get the right smell. I need that.
The right smell.
I
need that, and then to be put back in my crate for a bit, and then I'll be ready.
We all get to go to town square for, you know, half an hour and just get half an hour in the crate just to reacclimatise to being back outside.
And then I'll be banging on the side. Take me back in.
Yeah, I'm done now. That's enough for today.
And then eventually it'll be born free, and I'll scamper off to the pub.
Love it. Sounds
That's
perfect.
what's going to happen.
Oh, I'm looking at that delicious pile of stuff to your left.
This pile here.
Yeah, oh, look at that. Is that stuff that needs to be done, or is that stuff that's done and has been tidied up?
It's stuff that's been thrown into a pile in the hope that it makes me look like I'm tidier and got my shit together more than I really do.
Yeah.
It's not. No, it's not a fully.
I tell you why, because my place is normally a shithole. But this week I've been really wired this weekend. I don't know if it's coming off my meds or if this is what I'm like when I'm off my meds. I don't know. But I've been buzzy. So I've had a big kind of clear out. I mean, you can't really see there because I've got these lights there. But the Vectrex is gone. The gramophone is gone. A load of stuff is gone. And some has gone to the dump. Some has been given away. Some has been put in a room that doesn't get used, which is kind of just pushing out of sight. I know. But so for the first time, and for a very short period of time, it probably will be gone tomorrow, I can look at that pile of books and go, oh, my house isn't like that. But literally, it's for like the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
And probably by this time tomorrow, my house will be back to being not just that pile of books, but shit everywhere. That's my default setting. I've had 24 hours of it being quite tidy and feeling very, very smug about it.
Meanwhile, we've had months of everyone being in my house all the time,
Yeah.
right? And so I'm quite envious of that just little space there that you've got there with no stuff on it.
I am enjoying this emptiness.
Yes.
Because that's probably the only empty space I've got.
Yeah, all my
Probably
surfaces.
I'm just pretending that I've got my crap together. I really don't. And then just out of camera view out here, there's like all my stuff for getting ready, but it looks like I've got a nice clear shelf.
Yeah,
it's all smoke and mirrors. All smoke and mirrors.
It does.
Is that a nice candle you got there? What's it smell like?
It's blueberry, but it's a leopard print candle holder, which
Sweet.
Loving it. I'm all about leopard print.
I'm all about deodorizers at the moment. Again, for the reason that we're all in all the time.
Everyone's always in.
Stinky. Hey, nice one, Claire. Anything else?
No, I don't think so. I'm going to go back to work because it's, well, that's what I do. I work at stupid times at night.
Go and do some work and we will carry on being dickheads for you. How about that? How's that?
Sounds excellent. That sounds like a great deal.
Thank you, Claire. Nice to see you. See you later on.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
If you want to Skype, look for TLNA, the Late Night Alternative, TLNA, or you can give us a call 0203 286 6370. 0203 286 6370. Quick word from about our sponsors, please. Abby Care.
Abbey Care is a specialist addiction recovery clinic group. They've got a facility in Glasgow. They've got one in Gloucester. They employ a lot of people who've been in the situation where they've needed help in the past, so they know exactly what you're going through, regardless of what your addiction might be. If you're at a stage now where this habit is kind of taking over your life, they're on hand to help. And if you mention this advert, you'll get 25% off. It's not cheap, but you will be kickstarting your life, basically. And you've been there, right?
I've been there. It's brilliant. It's good food. That was the thing. And the first meal came, and the first meal wasn't very nice.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, sugar. But then the rest of the meals came, and they were amazing. And the people were lovely. And I only stayed for 4 days because I had other stuff going on. And I did a lot of work in those 4 days. And it's a great place. It's a really, really good place. So we'll hear about our other sponsor in a second. Let's take this call first. Catherine?
Hi, Nigel.
Oh, hi, Catherine and Ian. Just let me turn Christina down a bit.
Is Christina Aguilera still the one at the moment?
I got to run again.
Gosh.
No, well, I like her singing. It's good. Great, apart from her looks. This is a old video, by the way.
Sorry?
20 years old.
Gonna have to say, go to the bit of the house where we can hear you, please.
Yeah, I'll just go. Is that better? Going into the kitchen.
That is much better, yes.
Oh, well, I'll go into the kitchen where I normally go.
Yeah.
Been unwell today, yeah.
Sorry?
I've been a bit unwell today. I'm only just a little bit better.
What's been wrong with you?
Well, I upset the stomach where I went cycling and had to stop about 3 times to go to the toilet.
To do a shit?
My bowels it was. And
Where did you go to the toilet then? Like by the end of the road?
In a field. Then in a toilet, and then in the toilet as well.
Nigel?
Yes.
Why didn't you just go home when you had to go in the field?
No, I was a long way off. I couldn't go home. I was a long way.
No, I mean, but after the first time, go backwards.
Anyway, not to worry. But I just worried about bowel
sausage?
cancer and stuff.
Raw dogs.
Pardon?
Did you eat an uncooked sausage? Because Catherine did that and she got the squits.
Last night was and I think I had this morning. I woke up about 5 o'clock and had an apple pie.
Apple pie?
It's a Bakewell tart apple pie. You know, the Bakewell apple pie. But sometimes apple can upset you, can't it?
I mean, if you ate like a dozen apples, you would get an upset. You get an upset
But
stomach.
but the cakes, the sugar in the cakes.
I know the question you want me to ask him, and
Yes.
I'm not going to ask him. I don't want to know.
That?
No, I'm not even going to ask.
What?
No. So what? But you're feeling better, are you?
I'm feeling a bit better. I've been keeping myself busy. I've done washing. I've done hoovering.
I bet you've done
I've had a shave. I still haven't finished doing things. So I keep myself well busy and weight training as well.
Good.
Indoors.
Okay.
My weights and things.
I wouldn't do weight training if you have an upset stomach.
Well, no, only light things, only light weights, dumbbells. That's all. And the spring is quite good. You just bend it and hold it down a few times, and it can be quite tiring, really.
I like the mushy peas.
Okay. Well, what can we do for you to?
I rang to cheer myself up, and basically, have you had a good evening on the show?
We've had a great evening.
Absolute corker.
I'm just going to put. Are you on till 12 o'clock? I've got time to put you on for an hour.
We're on to about then. I'm going to go. I might go make some sausage sandwiches in a minute because I'm a bit peckish.
Yes.
But we're
I'll tell you what I did. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were having a conversation. I'll be quiet. You go ahead.
I had before I went to bed last night. I had a sponge pudding with jam on, a little one, a small one, a mini one.
And then an apple pie in the morning. You're living the dream.
Can the jam upset you? Jam?
No.
Well, it depends. If it says nasty things about you, then yeah, I'd be upset.
Yeah, I don't think it is because I think I'd be like it all the time, and I eat those things all the time. It's probably a stomach bug, to be honest.
Yeah.
Just wash your hands.
Kieran, can you stop spamming the chat, please?
My hands are always in water because I have to do my own washing.
Your hands are always
clean
in water.
And clean.
They're always in water.
Yes, because I'm always washing and then doing washing afterwards.
They're in water now.
No, but nearly always.
There we go. It's like a little bit of clarity there, isn't it?
So I haven't heard from my brother. I have to ring my brother because they don't ring me. It's a bit of a cheat, really. So I have to do all the phoning.
Yeah, it does sound like a very one-sided relationship.
not good, is it? And in this planet, I get very lonely on my own. I miss mum so much. You know, Phil.
I totally
It's,
appreciate
you
it.
understand? It's awful. I think about her. I dream about her every time I go to sleep, and I think about her all day.
Yeah.
And that's not helping my stomach. You know.
Well, I don't think it would have a negative effect on your stomach to dream about her.
No,
I always,
feel
when
so
I
sad
dream
about Mum.
when I dream about people that have passed away, I feel a bit sad, but also I think, oh, I got
Yes.
to have a chat with them.
But the good thing is that they are good dreams, and she's not ill in the dream.
Perfect.
So they are good
That's
dreams.
a little-
And
see it as a little visit then, Nigel. That's about that.
I always, when I dream about my dad, it's like I get a little visit from him. It's a bonus.
I
Brucey
don't
bonus.
think she's actually left me at all.
Then that's
she's
great.
with me.
That's great.
But she said I'd always be with you before she died.
Oh, I hope she wasn't in that field though, Nigel. That's too
yes.
much.
Avert your eyes, Mum.
I think it's a dog. I tell you what, I do feel guilty.
They won't think it's.
But are you a broad-minded person?
I'm a very broad-minded person, Nigel. Some of the things
you
I've
said
seen and put in my mouth.
About guys, you liking guys, wasn't you?
Say that
One
again,
time.
Nigel, because your phone's breaking up and it's just starting to get interesting.
You was talking about you liking guys, wasn't you?
I am bisexual, yes.
Yes, and when I think to myself, I don't mind having sex with a man if I was lonely. I feel guilty about it.
What you
And I
feel
shouldn't feel
guilty about thinking about it or doing it?
No, just thinking about it. Thinking about going with a man would make me feel guilty and unwell. You know, just thinking about it.
Why do you think you feel guilty about thinking about
Well,
it?
because I think it maybe is wrong in Jesus or in the Bible or something. It may be wrong, but I disagree. Sorry, I disagree with that.
Yeah, well, there are some extreme. There's a small number. Listen, I've spoken to gay priests, men and women. They're gay, and they are priests, and they believe in Christ.
We had in the village a gay vicar once. And,
there you go. It is not written in anywhere in the Bible that blokes can't have it off with blokes and women can't.
No,
have it off
I'm
with
not saying I'm gay, but I'm
just talking about the Bible and I'm talking about
Yeah.
the Bible and the teachings of Christ.
So you think it's okay to be there's lots of bisexual people, and you think it's okay, don't you?
Well, I am. It's
Yes,
natural.
I think I don't disagree with it at all, because I've got so many stars and people that I worship, you know, singers and songwriters and that are gay anyway. So I can't disagree with it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
listen,
moving on.
whoever we are attracted to, as long as they are of legal age, if you fancy men or women, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's natural.
Yes,
natural.
the sexual part is natural, is it as well? Is that natural?
Is the what, sorry?
The sexual part.
Is
The sexual
is
part,
the
as long
sexual
as
part natural
everyone
as well?
is of a legal age, and as long as everyone is happy to be involved in it, and no one is doing anything against their will, it's completely natural. But also, here's an interesting thing. Hang on, Nigel. Nigel, this is a really interesting thing, a really important thing I have to say. Even if two people are having sex, right? They're having sex, and one person changes their mind and doesn't want to do it halfway through it, they're allowed to say, I'm going to stop now. They're allowed to say no, even if they're halfway through it.
Yeah, I've done that actually with a man, yes.
There you go.
Who came on, a man that came on to me, yes.
Yeah.
I said no to what he said. He said, would you give me a blowjob? And I said no, because I didn't want to pick up any germs.
If that's the only reason, you could have had a wet wipe. But it's all good. It's all good.
Don't do anything that gives you the ick, Nigel. If you're feeling that it's not for you, you're allowed to say so.
Yeah, I'm feeling that being gay is not really for me, because I'm more attractive to women.
There you go.
But I do like the company. Like my dad, obviously, my dad was good company.
Listen, Nigel, no one can do you for thinking about it.
And it doesn't mean you're gay for thinking about it either, does it? Really?
No. Doesn't mean anything.
People, you can fantasize. I mean, a fantasize is very good. Fantasizing, isn't it?
It's the best. Sometimes it's better than the reality.
And what about sex toys? Do you think that's okay as well?
I think whatever you do.
Oh yes, you.
Whatever you do with your body, if it brings
up
you
to you.
pleasure and
Yeah.
is safe and is
And
not
it's safe, yeah.
causing you harm and is not involving anyone else, that's fine.
Unless they want to be
And
involved.
well, this is what I'm talking about
Well,
with sex toys
there's-
on yourself. This is what I'm talking
There's
about
a
on
big
yourself.
market.
It's
a big
fine.
market.
But if you are with a partner and you both want to play with sex toys, you both want to.
That's fine, yeah.
Dildos,
I think
butt
I'm
plugs,
worrying
cock
about
rings, all of that
nothing
stuff.
really, to be honest.
Get in
As
there.
usual, worrying about nothing.
Whatever you are using, make sure you keep it clean and make
Yes,
sure
of
that it is
course,
fit
yeah.
for purpose.
Give it a wash in the sink first.
Yeah.
I mean,
but don't forget it's there.
I think I worry too much over everything, to be honest.
I
But
think
I've
you've got a
always been
lot of time
worrier.
to think about stuff, Nigel. You've got a lot of time to
But
think about
I've
stuff.
always been a worrier, even when I was working. I was a worrier. Did I do the drumming properly? If I had a gig, was I good enough? And all
And
this,
people, with this whole lockdown thing, almost a year into it now, certainly a year since coronavirus came in, people that wouldn't normally worry are quite often worried now. Everyone has got a higher sense of anxiety and worry.
Yes, it's a very worrying time.
It is. So it's nothing unusual to feel more worried than you would do normally.
Yes. So I was back to that Christina Aguilera. That's a 20-year-old video, and she must be about 40 now, I think, Christina Aguilera.
One would hope so. One would hope so.
Yeah, because she was about 20 when she did that one.
Yep. All right, Nigel.
Would you like a song or anything?
Yeah, I would love a song. Why not?
I'll do I Miss You for my mum then. That's quite
Wow,
good.
after that conversation.
I miss you. I can manage that, just the first chorus or first verse of that if you want. Yes, I'd like to do it actually. So I wouldn't. Okay, I'll fire away then.
Sorry? Oh,
You
sing.
want me to
Yes,
start
please.
now?
Yes.
I miss your smile, and I may shed a tear every once in a while. Even though it's different now, you're still here somehow. Now I won't let you go. I need you to know. I miss you, sha-la-la. I miss you, I miss you, I miss your smile. And I may shed a tear every once in a while. Even though it's different now, you're still here somehow. Now I won't let you go. I need you to know. I miss you, sha-la-la. I miss you, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. What was that bang at the end, Nigel? Wasn't
Pardon?
it balls,
It's
was
him
it?
dropping the mic.
I didn't hear that.
Thank you, Nigel. Take care.
Thank you, Ian. Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Ian.
They'll think it's a dog.
I hope his mum isn't with him all the time. Nigel, what are you doing?
That was Nigel's best call ever. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Due to a large number of simultaneous calls,
Mm.
we are unable to connect your call.
That sounds like bullshit.
Simultaneous.
That sounds like absolute bullshine.
Gosh, imagine being that farmer though.
I think it's a dog.
God.
Right, we need to play some ads. Oh, we didn't do the VPN. Do the VPN.
If you want to look at websites, not have your address showing. Oh dear.
Hang on a second. Hello, caller. Hello. Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah.
If your next word is hello, then I'm going to cut you off.
Hello.
There we go. Thank you. Well played. Hello, caller. Hello.
Hey, this is Brittany. I'm new to the neighborhood. How are you?
Okay, I see. It's in pre-recorded things. Now we're getting pranked.
Leave Brittany alone.
Now we're getting pranked. Talk to me about VPN because I'd like to look at some dodgy websites. I'd like to look at Mexican Netflix. I don't know how.
Well, shirts are dein digitales Leben. Oh, hang on a second. Let me just change the website to
Auf
English.
dem English.
Yeah. Secure your digital life with Surfshark, right? You can access content safely. You can leave no footprints. You get verified security. You get in the way of the hackers and the trackers and all those bad guys who want to get their hands on your details.
Brett, we're doing the advert.
Would you mind, Brett?
I just want to know who'd you rather have a torpedo in a field? Is it Pete Allen, Brazil?
Okay, thank you very much.
I don't think it was a torpedo. I think it was some kind of omelette. Hacking,
Netflix,
malware and phishing, identity theft. You can forget about it all. Surfshark will get it covered. And also, you'll be able to look at Netflix from wherever you are in the world.
Yes, Plums.
Hello.
Hello, Plums.
Hello, Ian. How's your day today?
It's been great.
That's amazing. That was a funny story about Nigel.
You didn't hear that. You're too young to hear that.
No.
You didn't hear that story.
That was private grown-up business.
You didn't hear that story, young man. You've only just
How was
tuned in.
yours and Catherine's day today? Was it good?
How was your day, Catherine? I've not asked because I'm
I
not
spent
really
a lot of it
interested.
asleep. Loved it.
You were asleep for a lot, weren't
I
you?
keep falling asleep at the moment like an old granny. I think I've been put into some sort of standby. So whenever I'm not required by the kids,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
How
I'm
was your
streaming
day,
then.
Plums?
Oh yeah, my day was good.
What? Tell me two things. Are you on half term?
Yeah, I'm on half term
Sweet.
just for a
Tell
week.
me two things that made you happy today, please.
I've done some of my Spanish homework.
Oh, muy bien.
And then watching your stream is one of them.
There we go. That'll count. Nice one, Plums. Good to hear from you.
All right.
He's off. Listen, Ixnay on the apps K. He's
Pardon?
He's off on the capitals. All right, brother.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Plums. Take care, mate. Thank you. Surfshark VPN. I don't think we finished it in the end. We need to sell 25 more of these to get $1,000 bonus.
So basically, it gets in the way of all those people who are trying to get hold of your details so they can sell it, right? So your internet provider without VPN can get their hands on your data. They can collect it. They can sell it to the advertisers. That's important info. Keep it private with Surfshark.
I put the link in the chat. If you use the code TLNA, that stands for The Late Night Alternative. He may be a bit too young for Pig Latin. My kids
You're never
know
too
Pig
young to
Latin.
try.
Taught my kids Pig Latin in a restaurant in Rome, and they picked up really, really quickly to the point now, like one of the, it's either a Minions film. Did that new Minions film actually come out in the end? Don't think it did. I keep seeing the trailer for it, or it's in Angry Birds or something, and there was Pig Latin in it, and there was my eldest was sat there. And about 30 seconds later, he went, did they just say, and he worked it out. And I was so proud of him. 83% off and 3 extra months for free. We need to sell 25 of these in the next 2 weeks. We get a $1,000 bonus. Thank you very much indeed. Woo! Right, well, can we watch, let's just watch this game.
Yeah, because these people inside the balls haven't even got off the starting,
Right.
the starting line. There isn't a starting line. They're in the middle of a bull ring.
Here we go. All right. And then we'll do a bit, we'll see this game, then we'll do a bit of the hotel.
So the person in the back's got to get hold of the ring.
Bueno, pues nuestra vaca florida va a ser hoy algo especial. Se la voy a presentar. Aquí tengo su tarjeta de presentación. Se llama, atención, Gerarda, la vaquilla que más farda. Tiene 2 años y 8 meses.
What is this? They're pretending it's a real bull.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
Why do we say bull and not bull?
I don't know. I don't say either of those things.
What do you, bull?
Bull.
Bull.
A bull.
Bull.
Bull. Just say it with your chest. Bull.
Bull. Your chest is more impressive than my chest.
Bull.
Bull.
It's because I've been saying bull.
Pesa 199 kilos y es muy pero que muy presumida. Su color preferido es el blanco y su hierba preferida, la del Bernabéu, que dice que
In fact,
está
it's not a bull,
muy
it's a
rica.
cow.
Bueno, pues va a ser Gerarda.
His card is
Atención.
tiny.
Yeah.
That is a tiny card.
Or maybe he's a very big man.
Well, he's not. We've seen him next to the woman, and he's not that big.
Recuerdo el equipo que gana.
So imagine how small that would look on a normal human being.
Exactly.
Será el equipo que consiga tener más
Did
coronas.
Nigel use this disguise in the fields? Come on. Come on now. Come on now.
como mandan las reglas de este juego, en los corrillos de nuestra...
If I had been out on a bike and I'd been taken short to the extent where I had to do it in a field, I would turn around and go home.
I'm heading back.
I wouldn't go further.
Everyone wanted me to ask him what he wiped with. I didn't want to know because I think I know the answer. And I didn't. I'm not prepared. I'm not in a position. I'm not mentally stable enough
to hear the answer.
I'm a couple of days shy of 60 days clean. That's too close to relapse to hear the answer I think I was going to hear.
You don't want that haunting your dreams.
All right. 0203 286 6370. I don't know if I played the ads. I think I'm falling behind. I caught up on the ads and then I buggered up the ads. Here we go.
Gerarda, suerte, no sé lo que va a pasar aquí. Con 3 vacas en el centro, ¿eh? No sé lo que va a ser. Pero maestro.
This guy's got the personality of a sock, hasn't he?
Of his chinos.
Prepare, por favor, clarines y timbales para recibir a nuestra primera vaquilla, la vaca florida. Gerarda, la vaquilla que más farda. Yo me voy.
Gerarda. Oh, is it going to be an actual bull? They're not going to use an actual bull, are they? An actual cow. They're using an actual cow, aren't they?
Bueno, pues va a salir Gerarda a la plaza.
No, we don't want to see that. We don't want it. Right, all right.
I mean, I don't think they're going to do anything hurtful, but embarrassing.
They've stuck on fake horns.
They're going to.
That's not
right. I see now. So they're okay.
We're not doing that.
So the person at the back's going to have to get that.
Okay.
Okay. No,
what that means is let's go to the hotel, right?
Please.
Let's go to the hotel.
Please.
Spain. Your homework is to find a Spanish show that we can watch
that does not involve any nudity or animal cruelty.
Yep. And is HD.
This may take a while, but I'm on it.
Okay.
I'll have a word with my friend.
The English Riviera. Torquay. For over.
So this is the hotel series. Whoa, look at that. Series 2. Series 1. Well, it got us banned.
Yeah.
Got us banned.
Gazda's saying the Spanish also drop goats off buildings and nuts. Yeah, that's an extreme thing they do.
It's not on Saturday night TV.
No, I've seen a local, when the fair comes to town.
When the fair comes to town.
A roundabout. But instead of having pretend horses on it, they've got harnesses made out of metal, 2 bars straight down, and actual ponies in it. And they're forced to walk round and round and round. On this carousel thing. It's incredible.
Fun.
Can't believe it.
I like it when the bears dance on the hot plate.
It was awful.
Zoe sent us a nice email. There you go, look. And you got mine gone to a junk. There we go. I think I'd written this is magic. There we go. Yeah. But what we said, we need more stuff like this at the moment. Exactly what we were saying, wasn't it? Right. Okay. I did watch. So I watched Bob Roberts.
Yeah.
Right? 30-year-old film. Tim Robbins, self-funded, first directed. Can't get it anywhere now. I have to get it from a Hooky website, and it's a pastiche of Bob Dylan. Right. Can I just play you one? This is so good. You'll recognise the reference.
Look,
Bob Roberts, Wall Street rap. This is so This is so good.
Oh look, the Spanish subtitles.
Spanish subtitles. You can't get this film anywhere. So he's basically.
Is that Susan Sarandon in the background?
Yeah. So he's basically a slimy guy that's trying to become a senator. He's a folk singer, but they're all right-wing folk songs about instead of this land is our land, this land is my land.
Right.
Don't do drugs. Let's throw those who sell them, and throw those who use them in jail. Be a proud man with a rope in your hand. It's all that kind. It's brilliant. And then he does this.
Read the world. And what I read excites me, quite frankly.
Wall Street rap. Michael takes a loan from a Midwestern SNL. He puts the money in a quick drying inkwell. Takes a lost gets cross, walks to the corner store, pulls a knife, calls his wife, can't take it anymore. Look out, Joe, how far will it go? Take away the fire and where does the water flow? SNL. SNL's Jerry's in the attic, messing with the static. Junior's on the telephone, nothing problematic. Julie's selling D-bonds, her bill is turning over. John is building walls, manipulating a takeover. Look out, Joe, how far will it go? Take away the fire and where does the water flow?
Manipulating a takeover.
Get tough, get right, try to get some sleep at night. Try hard, get harder, love to win, live to fight. Own the town, love the best, don't share the treasure chest. If you cheat, get away, lead them down an alleyway. Look out, Joe, how far will it go? Take away the fire and where does the water flow?
It's so spot on. It's so spot on. It's such a good film, and you can't get it anywhere. He does, and his final song. What's the final song in Bob Roberts' final song? Oh, this is. I'll play this and then I'll shut up. This is him singing a song called "Complain, Complain, Complain." Right, and it's and then we'll shut up.
Johnny Cash.
Yeah. And this is the first film appearance by Jack Black as well. And you might
Some people will work, some simply will not. But they'll complain and complain and complain and complain and complain. Some people must have, some never will. But they'll complain and complain and complain and complain and complain. Like this, it's society's fault. I don't have a job, it's society's fault. I am a slob, I got potential, no one can see. Give me welfare, let me be me. Hey, bud, you're living in the land of the free. No one's gonna hand you opportunity. Some people will work, some simply will not. But they'll complain and complain and complain and complain and complain. Some people must have, some never will. But they'll complain and complain.
We did it, but it's such a good film. Why is it cringeworthy? Super duper. It's a movie, right? It's a movie. Movies.
Don't be embarrassed. He's done all right.
Bob Roberts is on Amazon Prime, but not in the UK. If only there was a VPN that had 3 months free and 83% off when you use the promo code TLNA.
Imagine
that. Right, let's watch some of The Hotel, shall we?
You think that's cringeworthy?
Oh.
Strap in.
By the way, you can still call in 0203 286 6370. If I see your call, I'll go to it. If I don't see your call, I'll try and call you back as soon as I can. My dad, wow, has finished work. Well done. It just lands different now. Oh God, no! I think it lands harder now. I think that film lands harder now. It's all about manipulation and it's all about self and greed and all of that. I think that lands harder now after the last 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's fascinating. I watched it when it came out. I remember watching it on VHS when I was at college and really enjoying it. And then watching it at the weekend and going, oh shit, right, this actually happened. I see, this is borderline documentary.
100 years, one of Britain's favourite seaside holiday destinations. Home to some of the country's finest hotels. And this one.
Silence it. Christian! Is he silencing it?
Welcome to
Whoa.
the Grosvenor.
So we're okay with that. We're okay with that.
Get set!
At the helm, manager Mark.
I don't pay the AA anymore. I've awarded it 3 stars.
Long-suffering deputy Christian.
The Grosvenor is different to other hotels. And I'm not blowing my trumpet here, but I think it's because...
Now that
No.
shade of black
Does not exist in nature. Not in Torquay. No.
I'm there.
And unflappable reservations manager Alison.
Stop it! I've done it already. Just put them in.
Have you had the good...
That's us. Yeah. Stop it! I've done already.
It's you that.
Someone is saying that. So hang on, Christian is it right? Okay, we're getting gossip. Someone is saying Mark has passed away. I don't think Mark has passed away. That's Mark. No, because he was on Chris Miles the other week.
We keep being told, yeah.
And Christian, was that the guy with the black hair we just saw? Was that Christian? He went he got arrested, did he? Let's find out. 'Cause I'm keen to know this stuff, but I also don't want to libel anyone. Christian, the Hotel TV series. Oh! We're not doing this to shame. We're doing this to blame.
Background.
No, this is background. Catherine,
Realities.
hang on a second, please. We're going to have to stop the show for a second because we need to
It's a news flash.
get the news headlines.
It's old news. This is from November the 24th, 2016. Reality TV star who went on run after fraud that netted him £13,500 jailed for 2 years. So he's out now, I imagine. Christian Taylor went on the run 2 months ago after jumping bail on the morning of his trial for fraud at Exeter Crown Court. The star of Channel 4's reality show The Hotel was found guilty and jailed for 2 years in his absence for ripping off a seaside holiday camp where he worked as a bar manager. Police who were hunting him nicknamed him the Scarlet Pimpernel because he was so adept at changing his name and his appearance. He was picked up by police working at a hotel in Blackpool where he fled after being granted bail on the eve of his trial. Taylor's moment of television stardom came in 2014 when he was working at the Grosvenor in Torquay. He went on to run the White Horse in Barnstaple and worked at the Queen's Head in Exeter. Taylor, also known as Scott Lee and Nigel McCartney. So it was Into Steps and the Beatles. Was working as a bar supervisor at the Twitchin House Holiday Park at Morterhoe, North Devon in summer 2015 when he committed fraud. He used his access to the tills to concoct an ingenious fiddle in which he entered enormous bogus refunds into the computerised till system. They showed he repaid hundreds of pounds to customers for massive rounds of cocktails, but in fact, he was pocketing the money himself. He stole a total of £13,467.60 before he was bought. Taylor, 50, was found guilty of fraud and has been jailed for 2 years in his absence by Judge Eric Salmonson. He was brought back in front of recorder Philip Mott QC at Exeter Crown Court after being traced by police. He admitted committing a Bail Act offence by failing to attend his trial and was jailed for a further 2 months.
Thanks for the news, Catherine. We'll get the travel in 15, but first of all, here's Candy by Robbie Williams.
da, 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 da.
Right. Jeez. Right, let's see if I need to do this. Yes, I do. And away we go.
Yes. You're leaving, possibly, is that it?
Together, they have one summer to save this loss-making hotel.
We have to win. Failure is not an option.
Not an option.
By satisfying the demands of the great British public.
Where are we going?
Torquay.
Who flock here for summer holiday fun, bringing all their baggage with them.
Rude.
It's everything, not just a room, it's the hotel itself.
You know, when I go on holiday, would I stay in this hotel? My answer to that is the directors and owners of Primark probably don't wear Primark clothes.
I like this guy's style.
So you just done a Ratners?
Checking in this week, two couples at opposite
It was huge.
I don't remember watching it. This was
No,
2012.
this was earlier than 20. This has been uploaded in 2012. This was earlier than 2012.
Let's see. The
In fact, 'cause
Hotel,
I
what is
remember-
this? Series 2.
Although I remember that my wife, I think, got a birthday message from him for me. So maybe it was 2012.
2011, yeah.
2011, yeah, was the first one, which we got as banned.
Series 2, 2012, yeah.
ends of married life.
It's Mr. and Mrs. Tickle.
Celebrating half
Mr. and Mrs. Tickle.
Yeah.
Flippin' heck.
century of marriage. Mr. and Mrs. Tickle from Merseyside.
Are you having a sleep?
Now, we have to be careful of these because at 29:37, let me show you what happens, Catherine. I cannot show the viewers, right?
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah.
5.5, and what a lovely sunny morning
Can't
it
show you
is
this.
too. Across Torbay and South Devon, I can tell you your morning's about to get even better.
My God, how long have they been married?
Yeah, I can't show you guys. I can't show you. It's TOS. Cannot show you, but you saw the look on her face.
Can't unsee that.
She's seen She's seen a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things.
My answer to that is
0203 286
the directors and
637 if you
owners of
want to give us a call.
Primark
Oh, here comes Jerry.
probably don't
this
wear
was Jerry.
Primark clothes.
We're never going to see any of this, are we? Dom ben dom chicka now. Oh, maybe I need to. Let's try that. My hair's looking magnificent.
I really want a haircut. I know there's stuff going on, but please, will no one think of the children? Jerry!
Jerry.
Oh, here's your cat.
Oh, hang on. No one else can see you apart from us. No one's going to think the cat is real. There's the cat. There we go. His name's Graham.
Golden Graham, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Hello, Graham.
Hi, Graham Taylor. Like Mr. Ian.
Well, what a beauty.
Oh, he needs his eyes cleaned.
You give him your sign now.
He needs his eyes cleaned, don't you? You'll smack him.
Cat there.
Not turn this up on camera. It's all off. Oh, don't you shut the door to it out. Let him out. I drink fat cat. This is a fat boy. He's a fat man. That's good.
Well done, Jerry. He exists.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. I'm going to make this sound, please. I'm just an interesting
Jesus, that sound is awful.
What?
I'm telling you down, that's disgusting. Oh, it's like scratchy old bone joints.
It's plastic, isn't it? Hang on, we're going to lose you in this if you're in the lift.
Jerry, if you go in the lift, we're going to lose you.
No, it's on the left. No, pick up what you have left. Oh, it's on the left. I'm into my room. No, it's my friend, Mr. Ian and Mrs. Katherine. I'm putting a paper on the arms.
I think we're watching someone trying to escape.
I think we're watching someone
from
running
a
away.
care
Yeah.
home. This is what's happening here.
Right. I tried something.
Hey, you've got a flipping pace on tonight, Jerry. What's going on?
I cover jelly baby. I'm in the room base. Back at base.
Back at base.
My mum.
Well done. We got him at the right moment. You can't always time that with cats.
My mum. Jamie.
What you got?
Give me this book. And trust. Thanks for it.
Last time we had you on, we had someone phone up straight after and call us C's for taking the mick out of you.
They didn't realise that that's our general green up your bum.
I mean, let me at school. She said, I'll be. Hey, Ben.
What's in your book, Jerry?
Yes, you know what he's on this one anymore. Oh, there, in the corner. And there's my gran. There's my gran. My gran for me.
What's this?
My gran.
Your gran?
She's with towel on the washing line, can you?
Oh.
No, the washing line.
Yeah.
And my mum. Yeah. Got the bloody towel. The towel. 40 years old, this towel. 40 years old.
Brilliant.
She's kept it in pristine condition for 40 years. So I love my mum now. I love my mum for finding that. I just said it. Thank you, because we didn't get on too well. But everyone love your mums, because you only got one. Yeah. And you're not there all the time. You gotta make the most of your mum. And your family you love one. Okay, and thank you. Take care.
All right, thanks.
Up your bum, Jerry. I got it before he did.
Brace yourself for another call.
0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. That's our friend Jerry, who is the same age as me. Makes you think, man. Makes you think. Thank you, Jerry. Right, hang on. Okay, we're back. Don't take withheld numbers, but thank you for
Checking
trying.
in this week, two couples at opposite ends of married life.
It's Mr. and Mrs. Tickle.
Celebrating half a century of marriage, Mr. and Mrs. Tickle
He looks
from
chuffed about
Merseyside.
it. Are you having a sleep?
I'm staying here, yeah.
I said, are you having a sleep?
I don't know yet. I don't know what'll happen to me.
Oh, that's magic. You haven't said, I don't know yet. I don't know what'll happen to me. Well, you don't, do you? When you lie down, you may hope to get to sleep. You may want to sleep. You don't know.
That was me all weekend. Yeah.
You just don't know.
I was Mr. Tickle and not the fun kind.
You having a sleep?
Don't know what's going to happen to me.
That's such a great line.
I went upstairs because the football was on downstairs. We've only got one telly. I went upstairs for a bit of peace and to have a look at something on YouTube, and then I woke up and it was dark.
Yeah.
And Faye and Mike, who have chosen the Grosvenor for their dream wedding.
Oh.
But you're wasting time, Mark.
Is it on your list? No, don't worry about it.
What's the ironing board
Don't tell me
for?
what's on my list or not.
This being the Grosvenor.
Oh, for the napkins.
You put clothes on it.
No, I'm
and you
just
get a
wondering-
hot iron, and you kind of use it to use the
wondering
combination to smooth them out.
What wedding theme would incorporate an ironing board?
Well,
Maybe that's
present.
one of a God, that'd be the first and last wedding present I ever got. It's been an ironing board. Next.
My friend Goose says, the episode I watched on Sunday, Mark brown-faced hosting an Indian night at the hotel.
No.
That's not episode 2, because we'll have to skip. We can't show that. We can't show.
No, absolutely
That's
not.
got to be against TOS, isn't it?
Well, it's
Grosvenor.
against my OS.
Things don't go according to plan.
The left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing here.
You know they've rebooked more room.
Oh, no.
That pool.
So have you enjoyed your stay?
Yeah.
Looking forward to going home, or would you rather stay?
Stay.
Good. Oh, that's... Well, you can't. We're full.
So we set up this room, and then the next morning we take all the chairs out and then bring them all back in.
Yes.
Hey. Fab.
The summer season is the wedding season. And for most hotels, that means big business.
We should get married.
Why?
Think of the publicity. Think of what it would do for the show.
Yeah, I'd be going to prison for bigamy.
Very big of you. We should get married.
Mm.
We should get married. And if you're prepared to do it, the bigamy thing is freaking genius. Genius. And then you go, we get married, we have a wedding on here, it's brilliant. Then you go to prison?
Yep.
Come on. It's like Deirdre and Rashid.
And when I'm in prison...
Shamir.
Shamir.
Hello?
Oh.
Hello, caller? Yeah, who's this?
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, I'm assuming you can't hear us.
Oh, can you not see me though?
No.
Oh, but can you see me though?
No.
Oh wait. Oh, so, never mind. That doesn't really matter. I just wanted to ring in, guys. I love the pod. I think you guys are great.
Thank you very much.
But I wanted to ask. Yeah, no problem, mate. All it is though, right? So.
I've turned your fader down. I've turned your fader down because this is already. You're listening on Twitch. Turn your Twitch stream off and let's have a chat on the thing. I mean, do you want to carry on with this or? I get the impression.
Oh,
we can't hear you. They can't hear you. It's a different accent. You've gone from Irish to Scouse. That's interesting, isn't it? Listen, if you're going to phone up, at least pick an accent. Pick it.
Poor, very poor.
Very, very poor. And the chat is starting to get it.
Yeah.
You lot are starting to get it.
You can hear the run up. You can hear him standing at the end of the crash mats and putting chalk on their hands. Is that Ian?
Yeah. You lot are starting to get it. Well done, you lot. You guys are good. We're training you up.
That's where the bride stands, and there's bloody dog.
0203 286 6370. If you want to give us a call, you would be very, very welcome. Very welcome.
Didn't even get to the springboard that one.
What is the score tonight? Us versus them. I think it's 5-0 to us, isn't it?
At least 3-0.
Not one has got through. No. And they're setting up different Skypes and different phone numbers every time.
Also, trying to show off to each other by doing that. You know, like in the olden days. Anyway.
Okay, those accent was going all around sort of northeast. It was wonderful. Yeah. Wonderful.
Dog ends on the floor. Right, a little dustpan and brush or something. Let's get rid of cigarette ends, shall we?
But not at the Grosvenor.
There's lumps of bloody bird shit on this if somebody sits on it.
Okay. And whenever we get a phone call straight away,
I mean, what's it gonna be?
You think, hello? No, it's not.
Is that Billy Connolly?
Oh, I'm Scottish. I'm Scottish.
Says every Scottish person, yeah.
I'm from Glasgow.
What part of Glasgow?
Glasgow. Do you know Poso?
I do know it, yeah.
Poso, it's quite rough. Quite a lot of drug use and that.
Okay.
But I'm all right.
Okay, as long as that's good. As long as you're all right.
But I just thought I'd say hello, and I like your show and that on Twitch. It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
How long you been watching?
Oh, I've been watching a couple weeks, but I just haven't phoned up.
That's okay. And what's my friend's name?
Catherine, you all right? Aye.
Jesus Christ, that is the
Come
worst.
on now.
Come on, man. Just do it in your normal voice. That's the worst Scottish accent ever.
I'm Scottish. Like what? I'm Scottish. I don't live in Scotland anymore, but I'm from there. I don't live there.
Hey lads, calm down, lads. Hey lads, calm down.
It's great watching you. I'll go now. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. Well, that was weird. I mean, I don't know what the end.
Big Spud gone, I'm from Glasgow, and that is not a Glasgow accent. Hey, I know, when you start talking like that.
Mida World of Warcraft says, as one of the resident Scots, it's off.
Of course it is. You know.
Mark took over the hotel 7 months ago. The weddings have been a disaster.
Aye, that was pesh.
Put it over there somewhere, out in the corner where it's dark. But clear the mess off it, you know? I always had a vision that if I did weddings in the hotels, even if I had the space to do it at the other hotels...
My hair is going to look like his in about 3 weeks.
It's
getting at the back. I like it.
Actually, his is mine.
Oh, yeah.
It's 2 different lengths. So yours has been graded in. I'm desperate to get this flipping mullet off.
That if something went wrong, I had this vision of the bride...
Oh, sorry, guys.
His father pinning me up against the wall and ruining his daughter's big day.
Oh, hang on, we missed something important here.
Well, the father ruined his big day, or you had ruined his big day.
Space to do at the other hotels. That if something went wrong, I had this vision of the bride's father pinning me up against the wall and ruining his daughter's big day. And so I was always too scared to do weddings, I must admit. We've done one here. I didn't get involved in it, and we had a 3-page letter.
Hey, look, Janelle's got 245 people. That's brilliant.
That's brilliant.
Oh, that's brilliant. Good for her.
Of complaint. They're empty. Oh, no.
When Mark bought the hotel, he inherited its wedding coordinator, Philip.
Oh.
Oh.
Jeez. Oh, God. Why is Philip wearing that suit? What's Philip doing there? Oh, easy now. You've knocked your lights over. Beautiful. You feel well.
Now we have a tradition here The bride?
You set the cat off.
I have to find out if the bride is a good lover or not.
Oh, God.
Leave it to me. You remember these glasses?
Yeah, the Father Christmases. We never got to wear them.
Because I was high on drugs.
Yeah. I had a wicked outfit as well. Never mind.
So they're still up. It's upstairs. I mean, you can dress up whenever you want. I've got a whole suitcase upstairs if you want to dig in. Where were we? I believe we were watching
Someone
a
saying you
document.
look like Dumbledore.
I don't know.
Oh, no, that fella.
I don't know who put up the last one, where they put the Baxter whatever reception.
Yes, because it's just the reception.
But
Is that his voice? Yes. He's got a normal voice.
wouldn't do that. You would we welcome Mr. and Mrs. We welcome.
If you wish me to change the procedure, that's not a problem. I'll change it.
If you wish me to change procedure, it's not a problem. I'll change it. Do you wish? I mean, do you wish me to change procedure? Because if you do wish me to change procedure, I will change it. It's not a problem.
It's like let it be, innit?
Philip doesn't fit. He's part of the old guard, and he just doesn't.
Philip's got them special glasses that turn into shades outside.
He's just too different.
Reactor light
Reactor
repeats.
lights, yeah.
And it was only like in the last 5 years I was thinking of it. Oh, react to light, because they would go reactor light repeats.
Repeat.
They made it,
but they weren't repeat because it took them ages to
and
turn
in the
back.
advert, let's find an advert for reactor light repeats. It was so freaking old. Hang on. So, hang on. Here comes a prank call.
Oh, good.
Hello, pranker. Hello there. It's none of your business.
No, I'm looking for my friend. Is that Joan?
Yep, this is Joan. How can I help you?
Nigel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are you all right?
All right. Right. No, I'm looking for my friend. Cheers.
I think you've got the wrong number.
All right. Thank you.
All right, love.
Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Did we just get a wrong number?
I'm not Joan, am I? Just checking. Am I
don't know.
Am I Joan?
That was an actual
Is there a
wrong
Joan in the chat?
number. I seem to remember that it said in the advert that it was
You
sped
don't know
up.
for sure
Oh,
those bees are out there killing people.
It was.
It took ages. My grandma
Reactor
had reactor lights and it
repeat.
didn't. She'd be sitting in the flipping living room, having come in from the garden, looking like like a pop star.
Here we go. I'm just going to turn this on because this is going to be.
You've got your shades on indoors.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, just getting bored of twats phoning up.
Oh, fair enough, mate. I know there's a lot.
Yeah, really careful. See ya.
That careful.
Yes, Daddy Beckham's got it. My grand's sitting in the house with her shades on like Princess Margaret. Oh dear.
First time I've coughed in a year. Reactor light repeat advert. Weren't they made by Kodak?
Probably. Or Polaroid.
Polaroid. What is this? Are we in YouTube? What is this filter? Here we go.
This is just their sunglasses, isn't it? Oh God, this looks awful.
Oh, so you can stare at her ass in the...
Yeah, and his wife can't see. She's too good for him anyway. She looks like Liz Taylor.
She's stunning. You prick.
She's fabulous. That's the sort of holiday attire I like. I'm swanning around the pool like Margot Ledbetter.
But no reactor like repeat adverts. Okay, that's fine. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. You're very, very welcome.
Nicky Nick 67. I have those glasses. They do take ages to get back to normal.
I like this guy.
He's seen it all before. He's got a similar look, but he's not quite as bitter as that Eric Pollard lookalike from the other show.
Oh, yeah. What was that show we were watching?
Slough. Making Slough happy.
Oh, the
Spoiler.
volume's down. Oh, the volume's down. Sorry, guys.
Got 379, for example.
Melon, mushrooms,
Melon.
stroganoff, and apple crumble.
It's a code.
Yes.
It's a secret bloody code.
And it's not secret because there's a copy of the menu on each of the tables so that they can check what they've ordered against the menus.
So when you come up to the table, this is faced that way, you can't see the secret code.
No, but they can see that there's a small knife and fork, which means it's melon, as against a fish knife and fork, which means it's prawns, or a soup spoon, which means it's soup.
Okay.
He's over this shit, isn't he?
This is
He's had enough.
uncomfortable.
Right, go on then, carry on.
These two need to just kiss.
I'm geared towards...
Sarah says, I lost my favourite huge 70s Polaroid shades in the toilets at LAX Airport, if any of you have seen them. LAX Airport is one of the worst airports in the world. It's so dull. Sorry? Why over the corner of my eye I saw you do that to me?
No, I scratched my head.
Oh, okay. We don't take withheld numbers, lads.
Unfortunately.
So you have to keep setting up those Skype accounts. But thank you.
Gourmet food. I'm geared towards quality of service. I'm geared towards respect. And those are skills which aren't required in this hotel anymore.
Do you understand that? It's a
That
secret
is
code.
Beautiful. That is beautiful.
I'm
What a
geared-
great way to hand your notice in.
Towards gourmet food. I'm geared towards quality of service. I'm geared towards respect. And those are skills which aren't required in this hotel anymore.
Do you understand that? It's a secret code. It's going to be a bloody nightmare.
That's the only 3 starters they've got, and I have their order here from the bride.
So let's hope. Let's hope what?
They all have what they've ordered.
Too bloody late for hope.
I've had a reputation in the Bay for a long time for the way I run my functions. I love weddings. They're the high point of my life. Stress through the ceiling, but they're the high point of my life. Ice bucket, Mel.
A grey shirt never really looks smart,
Philip
does it?
married his partner Ross in Torquay 12 years ago.
I think I brought a bit of a bridezilla. We had
Oh.
a photograph of the two of us
That's beautiful.
on the mock helm of the Titanic.
What has shocked me there is the thickness of hair and the darkness of hair. But he's been rocking. He changes his glasses whenever he likes.
So good.
And that was the front of our
Oh,
invitations.
I wonder if there's a little bit of homophobia from Mark.
Maybe.
I had 3 bridesmaids, he had 3 best men. It was such a fabulous day.
Getting married is wicked, right? You know, mine didn't work out, but the day was. There was some stuff going on, but the day was brilliant. Honeymoon was awesome, man.
We had wedding crashes at our reception.
Really?
Yeah, because we'd hired downstairs.
Wow.
My mum worked at the hotel where we had the reception, and we had the big room downstairs, and there was another wedding party upstairs, and there was a fight. And so some people, refugees from that wedding, came and stayed at ours, and my granddad clocked them. I mean, as in saw them, he wasn't. And he said to me, Dad, he said, "It's all right, I've got my eye on them. If they start, they'll be out." But they were fine. And I didn't know. You don't know, do you? You think, well, maybe they're with the other lot. And
Yeah. Well.
we had a good do.
Yeah, ours was a great wedding.
And then on the wedding night, I disappeared halfway through the night, and my husband came in, found me sitting on the loo with my feet in the bidet because the balls of my feet were red raw. I danced so much. I did the running man in a fishtail dress, which is no mean feat. If they're going to put the music on, I'm going to dance.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah.
I don't think I finished a drink all night. That's another thing they don't tell you about, do they? People keep buying you drinks and you say, thanks very much, and you put them down and go back to the dance floor and you never finish one.
UK Azzy, the phone number is working. 0203 286 6370. If you're calling from a withheld number, we do not take withheld numbers. So that may be your issue.
Well, one of them.
The applause means one or two things. Either the bride and groom have come in or someone shot Philip.
Then you're calling the wrong thing, and then it's TLNA. If you want to call on Skype.
Edward 8000 gets the book token for tonight. My husband's balls were red raw on our wedding night.
Come on now, please. Please.
A lot of people think
Philip is in the relegation zone.
Here we go. We got a call. Let's see how we get on. Hello, caller. Hello?
Hello. How you doing?
How can I help you?
No, I phoned earlier, and it seemed to me I was letting an Indian guy was speaking to me.
Were you looking for Joan?
I don't know. I was just thinking. I was trying to find my way anyway.
Okay. Well, what would you like to say now?
I'm just talking. I really want to talk to you about addiction, buddy.
Okay, go on then.
How are you about it? Are you okay? Everything?
I'm okay today. I haven't had a drink or a drug today.
Sounds good then.
Sounds good. How about you, man?
Do you have your dark days, or are you okay about it?
What do you mean by dark days?
I mean, like, can you go through life where you have your days, or you can sail through, and then you get your dip, and then
what's going
come
on
up
for you?
again? I'm pretty down about it, you know.
Yeah.
I hate everything, but the one thing I go for is straight away is like alcohol, you know.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. I'm looking for a head and shoulder.
Go on. We'll say that again. Sorry.
I'm just looking for a shoulder, you know. I just want to relate to somebody, you know.
Why do you think you turn to alcohol?
That's my addiction, but that's it.
Okay.
So I can walk through life okay and happy, and then some shit takes a different turn.
Yeah.
And then it hits me in a downward spiral.
So
Do you know what I mean?
how much have you had to drink today?
I've had 2 Stella and a bottle of water.
Okay. And is that normal? Is that a lot? Is that a little?
Well, I've been off it for a month, so I don't want to be my preacher here, you know. I don't want to put my troubles on you. I'm just asking.
You're not putting your troubles on me. I'm just trying to get a clearer picture of your situation before I suggest some stuff.
Right. Well, it's not like me, not now. After, obviously, Christmas was just, it was just a melt. It was just hundreds of booze. And I stopped. And now I came so far to this point, and I'm bored as shit. Because of lockdown, because you can't go anywhere, you can't do anything, and the first thing I'm running to is alcohol. You know what I mean?
Okay. So do you want to stop drinking?
Oh, of course.
Do you want to stop drinking, or do you want to be able to control your drinking?
I want to get out of drinking. That's everything and what it does to me. Just a negative. It's not a positive.
No, it doesn't sound like a positive at the moment, does it?
No, that's what I mean, dude. You know, I didn't mean to call you dude. Sorry.
You're not putting me down. Not putting me down at all.
I'm just saying that alcohol seems like an easier option than anything else.
Well, what are the other options? Let's go through the options. So we've got option 1 is alcohol. What is option 2?
No, nothing. I can't see.
I can think of 3 options. I've got 3 options I can think of. So tell me how these sit with you. First one is getting pissed all the time. Second one is dying. And the third one is getting sober and living your life. Which out of those, genuinely, be honest with me, which out of those 3 at the moment sounds like the most attractive?
Right, I've been pissed, right? I've died, right? I was on a coma bed. And number 3 is where I want to be.
Number 3 is where you want to be. Well, that's a good thing because there were periods when I didn't want to be number 3. I wanted to be number 1, or I wanted to be number 2.
Did you want to be, honestly?
Yeah.
Honestly.
Oh, I wanted to die, man.
You wanted to just end it all?
I wanted to end it all. Here's the thing. The last time I had a relapse, I was going around my house and my garage finding beams that could take my weight. That's not a joke.
Beams that will take your weight?
Yeah, so that I could kill myself. But I realised that actually that is a permanent solution to a temporary problem. And I am now sober. I am clean from drugs. And it's all right.
Were you a teenage drugger? Do you take drugs when you're a teenage years?
Oh, there's a cat climbing up me with claws. Yeah, I did, but that doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter how you started or even where you got to.
I'm trying to find.
Why have you called me?
No, because I fucking respect you, dude.
But why do you fucking respect me? And why have you called me? There is a reason you called me about this.
Right, sorry then, so I'll hang up then.
No, I don't want you to hang up. Whoa. I'm not having a go. I just wondered, what was your thinking when you thought, I'm really, as you say, fucking pissed. I'm going to phone Iain Lee up. What was the thinking that got you there?
Because you're a fellow addict like myself.
Right, okay.
If truth be honest.
Do you know how I got sober?
No, I don't.
I went to Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yeah, I've done that, and people tell me I'm an amateur. I'm zero.
Who's I don't know what an amateur means.
Iain, if I was to meet you in the street, you wouldn't give a fuck.
If I was to meet you in the street, what?
You wouldn't give a fuck about me. You know what I mean?
If I met you in the street, who knows? If I met you in an AA meeting, I would give a fuck.
No, it doesn't. But see, Glasgow is a fucking different ball game.
I've worked in Glasgow. I know Glasgow. Glasgow's an incredible city, but it does have. There are issues with alcohol and drugs. I know that. Listen, I can't sit here, and right. I can sit here, and I can tell you how I got sober, right? But if you're not prepared to listen to, if you're not prepared to do that, then there's nothing I can do for you. I got sober. I got sober. I'm
at the end of my terror.
Well, I'm telling you how. I'm telling you how you can get sober, but you seem dismissive of it.
No, carry on. Regardless, I'm sorry.
I got sober by going to AA meetings, and I would get a few days, then I'd go out and use, then I'd get a couple of weeks, then I'd go out and use, then I'd get a couple of days, and I'd go out and use, until eventually, the days turned into weeks, turned into months, and eventually turned into years. The only reason I picked up again is because I stopped doing that stuff after years. If you want to get sober, there might be other ways of doing it. I don't know what they are. The only way I know is to go to AA meetings. And you've already got a reason in your head why you don't want to go to AA meetings.
No, social anxiety is a big part of my part.
Okay, well then you're going to die.
No, that's it. That's where it stops. You know what I mean? Social anxiety is a big part of me.
Yeah.
So I can't sit with people or can't be with people because it fucks me up. Unless Iain, I'm sorry.
What is your name?
Iain, I'm sorry. Unless I've got a drink in me, unless it gives me some sort of confidence.
Go to an AA meeting pissed then.
You know what I mean?
Go pissed. Go have a drink before you go.
No,
That's not the best advice.
I've done it, and everybody's just a bullshit.
I don't think that's true. I think you're projecting that everyone's a bullshitter. I think you think that you're a bullshitter, and that you want everyone else to be a bullshitter, and you got scared because you saw people that were living their lives and were happy and were laughing and had found a way to work through the problem that you're going through.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Close. You think you're a bullshitter?
All right. No, I think I'm a waste of space, man, you know.
Yeah, of course you do. And you're projecting that on everyone else that was in that room that was living sober.
Right.
What's your name?
Okay. My name is Giuseppe.
Okay. Could you do me a favour?
Giuseppe Stardust. Your
Sep-
wife, your good lady is something.
Seppi Stardust.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in the chat?
Yeah.
I've seen you in the chat.
Yeah.
I've seen you in the chat. Can you do me a favour?
Yes.
Call back tomorrow, but sober.
Yeah.
Because I can't talk to you when you're
what
pissed.
What time are you on, buddy?
We're on
8
8 till
o'clock, 9
about
o'clock.
midnight.
Okay.
But call me back sober because I can't talk to you when you're pissed because I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the booze.
Right. Too sure.
I don't
Alright.
want to talk to the booze. The booze is boring. I want to talk to the fella inside.
Yeah, I didn't mean to annoy you and piss
You
you
haven't
off in
annoyed
any
me.
way, dude.
You haven't annoyed me. Stop putting yourself down. You haven't annoyed me. It's my pleasure to share this stuff. It's my pleasure. It's my it's one of my purposes in being alive is to share my experience about this stuff.
Your house is cool, and God bless you all.
Phone me tomorrow. Phone me tomorrow.
I will do.
And sober.
Right. And I'll be a totally different person, obviously.
Yeah, I want to speak to you. I don't want to speak to the booze.
Yeah. I'm sorry, dude.
Can I say one more thing before you go?
On you go.
You're a good man. You are precious, priceless, and valuable, and you
And
deserve
you
to
are?
be. You deserve to be happy.
You got it.
I look forward
I
to
love
speaking
you.
to you tomorrow when you're sober.
Okay. All right. Well, you hear me? I'll be shy as, you know what I mean?
I'll do all the talking. I might get a fucking word in edgeways tomorrow then.
Yeah,
Get
you'll
some
be
sleep,
done,
man.
bud, out of store.
Get some sleep, and I'll speak to you tomorrow, but sober, please.
Okay, bud.
Take
Thank
care.
you.
Bye bye.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Oh my god. Just. I can't be bothered.
No.
Not with that. With other calls. I think we're done.
You know what? Probably are.
I think we're done. Let's just see the end of this little bit, this little scene of the thing, because I'm enjoying this.
What's the name, Mum? Laura is a duck.
If somebody...
What? That's a bit rude, isn't it? She's just gone to a wedding. She
Laura
doesn't expect
is
that kind
a
of...
duck?
How does he know she's a duck or a fish?
By the way, people saying how rude of those other people in the AA meeting. I don't believe that happened. I don't believe that happened. It's possible. I don't believe that happened.
Isn't right for the job, they can move into what I call the relegation zone, okay, which means they could end up being relegated.
The relegation zone. What could happen in there?
I'm not sure.
Okay, we'll have a think about it.
Dave and Natasha are ducks.
But that doesn't mean they are. And relegated basically means they're not going to be here anymore.
Morph, if you've got kids and you got that stuff hidden there, that's insane. Because imagine your kids found it, even touching it. LSD, you can get passed through the skin. Just imagine. You know?
They're going.
I used to be in Division 4, now I'm in the Premiership. See?
So we're waiting on one beef.
The problem I have with Philip is I wanted to them to get out of my hotel and smash his face in, but I'm not allowed to.
You're not allowed to smash people's faces in, Catherine.
Or threaten to, no.
That is a great point to stop. That is a great point to stop.
I think if we're going to take anything
Safe
home after this experience,
The
tonight,
English
is that,
Riviera.
that smashing
The
people's
English
faces in is at best frowned upon.
We've just jumped all over the place there. I'm not sure what happened. Right. Let us go and do a raid. What a show it's been today.
Gosh, it's 20 past. I thought it was like 22.
No, mate, no, we've done...
I am very, very pleased with today. I thought that was a belter.
Can I slip you a sausage after the show?
You're going to put some ketchup on it? I don't want it dry. Good night. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? I don't joke about sausage.
Let me just... someone called Pussy Destroyer has just tried to call.
Gosh, well, we can't speak to that person.
Pussy Destroyer?
We've got 5 cats here. We'll not have them destroyed.
Oh, I need to add a thing. Pussy Destroyer?
Come on now.
No, come on now.
Also, that's not how it's spelt. I don't think you've even seen one.
Right, okay.
Never mind, destroyed one.
The phone line is closed.
Good night, everybody. Remember, don't smash anyone's face in.
No smashing the facey in. Right, let's
But
go.
we can make someone's night.
Let's go and find someone. Oh, I've gone to Twitter. I want Twitch. Look, Twitch. That was good. I enjoyed that tonight. That last couple of hours flew by.
Mm-hmm.
It flew by. Okay, so let's have a little look. See what
Who we got?
Okay, so we've got MZ Plays and we've had Shayla, haven't we? Yes, we've been to Shayla. And
Did MD make partner?
should we see if we can help her make partner?
I think she did it.
Did she?
Someone says MD's got partner.
Basically,
Good
for
news.
2
Think
hours
she
in
can now
chat,
play.
they had to
Is
listen
that
to me
right?
talk about my sweaty
Partner
bum.
to partner.
And Groogy just dropped 10
Let's do
subs
it.
when I was
Let's do
off
it.
doing a wee. So that's the type of stream we're having today. Thank
Love
you
her
so much, babe.
She's filthy.
So,
she's
great.
hilarious.
She's
Thank
great.
you,
She's
Gemma.
great. She's great.
You don't even know who I am, but you're so
she
bloody
does so many
sweet.
things that
She's
make me laugh so much.
absolutely brilliant. She's honestly,
You
she's
discussed
so
Nicolas Cage?
good.
Oh my god.
If
Why
it's not
wasn't
your
I in
thing,
stream?
that's groovy. She
Should've
does not
been
need to
there.
know.
Oh, Ellie, thank you so much.
See you later on. Thank you. Thank
See
you.
you
Thank
later.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, Ellie,